All right. Let's get her going. Camera's way off. Alrighty, welcome in, folks. How's it going? Oh, I gotta move my camera. Cover the chats so I don't get destroyed. Come on. Welcome in, folks. How's it going? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. New patch came out. Not a big one, so this will only be this will be a pretty quick stream. Probably. But we got some more content. We got the next planet for cosmic exploration. So I assume that will be mostly what we're used to with cosmic exploration. But, you know, just in a new place with new stuff. We'll see what that accounts for. I don't even know if the old moon is still even available, or if it's just like this is now the place that you go to do stuff. Not sure how it works. And we also have the next step of the relic weapon quest line for Dawntrail, which we're certainly not going to complete today unless I get absurdly lucky. I don't know what the grind is, but I'm sure it's a grind, probably with some RNG attached to it. Although thankfully in Dawntrail it's usually just one-time grinds. The duplicate weapons are just tombstones, which is pretty nice. And I also have a seasonal event. The Rising seasonal event is on until the 11th, which I thought about doing off stream for a little bit, then I was like, oh no, wait, no, I'm gonna play it on Tuesday, so might as well save it for stream. So that's what we're gonna do. In other news, I do have a small upgrade to the streaming setup. I'll see if you can see it here. I'll mute my mic for a second. I got a cover for my microphone because with the heat wave being here the last week or so, I kept running into issues where I couldn't run my fans very loud because the mic would pick up the wind hitting the mic, which was really annoying because I was dying every time I had to stream. I was so hot. So yeah, I picked up one of these off Amazon and just slapped it on the mic. I don't know how much my mic's quality has changed. This is sort of a test stream in a way to see if the mic audio is at all changed. And if it is, if it's good or not, because this is probably acting like a pop filter as well, which I never really had until now. Which never really mattered because I don't really, you know, I don't make very loud mouth sounds that often, so. But yeah, we have this now and we'll see how things are. Anyways, let's go check out Cosmic Exploration first. Which I need to be a blacksmith for that. I guess I was also doing fishing for a little bit, but it doesn't matter. I assume that's on the moon, right, that I have to go? I don't know why they would put it anywhere else. I see a new blue quest. Yep. Alright, let's check it out. Hey you, need a ride? Sure. Message from the Cosmic Exploration Initiative. Searching way here with an exciting announcement. We are now officially prepared for interstellar travel. Contributors who would like to visit another star should report to me forthwith. Alright. Never thought we would get interstellar travel in a Final Fantasy game, but you know what? I'm here for it. Especially not even like part of the MSQ. It's literally just like side content. It's kind of wild. Glad to see you, Lance. It's time we discuss the next stage of the initiative. Our contributors have seen to it that the Moongate Hub has everything it could possibly need, enabling us to focus our efforts on interstellar travel. And indeed, we've made a celestial leap. Not only did the Galactic Way's unmanned test flights prove successful, so has her maiden voyage. At long last, we've set foot on the surface of an unexplored star, UL-96. UL-96. Is that a reference of any kind? They do love to put references in random numbers. I can't think of any. And our scouting party has already... UL-96? 9-6? What a woefully clinical appellation. Where's the poetry? The creative flair? Why, that is precisely why I've called upon you. Hemingway, why not come and grant this new world a more florid epithet? 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 I don't know how to pronounce that word. Once you see it from the window of our starship, you'll surely want not for inspiration. You would have me name the star itself. That I cannot possibly refuse. I shall pour my heart and soul, and at least one thesaurus, into the making of this moniker. It will be my greatest work to date, or my name isn't Namingway. As for you, Lance, I dare say this new camp would benefit greatly from your skills. Well, not just yours, naturally. As I foresee a tremendous need for artisanal assistance on site, the invitation is open to as many contributors as can be convinced to make the trek. I can't do everything myself, just most of it. Hey, Doppel, welcome in. Once you've packed your necessities, meet us at the Cosmoport. Captain Cruisingway is expecting us. Also, I don't remember if I did this on stream, but there was another quest before this that was a blue quest, where Kokol Dankle showed up again. So apparently he's part of this quest line. Let's see if he's part of the story here. And yeah, for anyone watching, if my mic audio sounds notably different, good or bad, just let me know. Because we do have the dust cover on. So I want to see if it makes a... I was going to test it beforehand, but I forgot. So, if this stream sounds a little weird, I'll find out after. A pleasure to meet you, Lance. The name's Cruisingway, but you may call me whatever you like. Wink. Okay. My mic sounds like normal? Great. That is ideal, because we do have the this thing on it now. Which should hopefully help with some of the, if I have fans on and stuff, it's blowing in the mic, it won't pick up as much. Which I don't need now, but it'll be nice to have later. And will probably be nice to have next year, because it's probably going to be the same shit. Just say the word love and I'll take you to the stars. And I'll make it so. Hold on tight. Alright. So I guess you can just visit any planet you want. I guess if you want the rewards from the old planet. Because I think there are different rewards for each. Which I never did get the mount here, which sucks. But I got just about everything else. All passengers ready and willing. Routing engine output to anti-gravity thrusters. Prepare for liftoff. As far as ship designs go, this one is definitely one of the more utilitarian. Not a particularly pretty ship. Aligning with stellar current. Coordinates set for UL 9-6. Galactic Way, engage! Again, interstellar travel, side content. Craziness. Imagine getting that spaceship as a 2-seater mount. It'd probably be more than a 2-seater. Probably be like a 4-seater, at least. I think the biggest in the game is an 8-seater? I don't actually know. I think there's an 8-seater. I think it's like the Lunar Whale that you have to buy. It's like $40. Something like that. I want to say it's an 8-seater. It's either 2 or 4 most of the time. Aether reconstituted. Disengaging Cosmo Hopper. I do hope you enjoyed the ride. Incredible. It's pink. Or a fuchsia, really. Oh, it's got music. Like, different music. I guess that makes sense. I really like it, too. It's a really good song. Bunnies of the Spacefaring Race, that makes sense. Oh, yeah. Bunnies on the moon are a classic Japanese trope. How novel. The topography disperses light in the manner of a glass prism. Prismatic, luminous. This star shall henceforth be known as... Faina. Sea of Stars, Faina. I wonder if this track is a reference. Okay, well, it's gone now. This is very different. Soken really is in his house music phase, huh? Faina, I wonder what that means. I'm sure there's some etymology behind it, but I'm not smart enough to know what it is. Welcome, friends, to Faina. Its surface is rich in silicon, which gives rise to its myriad vitreous qualities. I'm told there's some truly unique native flora to be found here, as well as a veritable font of mineral resources. That said, I advise you to explore with caution. Though the rainbow crystal prevents the star's atmosphere from killing you in one fell stroke, 1,000 cuts will do so just as surely. There have been reports of ethereal condensation coagulating into storms of glass shards, Jesus, and Mother only knows what else awaits within stabbing distance. Being caught in the afternoon showers on Aetheris was bad enough. I feared my fur would never regain its fluff. Why ever was a star with such a hostile climate selected as our first destination? Excellent question, my friend. The answer lies in the capabilities of our valiant vessel. The Galactic Way can only travel a limited distance, you see, and only along a stellar current's path. But where there exists a tasty carrot just out of reach, we Loporrits will find a way to get our paws on it. Put another way, Faina is but a stepping stone. Utilizing its strategic location in conjunction with its bountiful resources, we will in time expand our horizons by hops and bounds. Speaking of bountiful resources, your particular skills will be much in demand here, Lance. Refer to your exo-tablet and aid in every capacity that you can. And I shall assist by assigning thoughtful appellations to all that I encounter. A wordsmith's work is never done. Loporrit's not going to be a race that uses the potato skeleton? I don't know if they use the Lalafell skeleton. I would assume they do. Because they're pretty similar size and shape-wise. It might be like a minor modification to it. I mean, most skeletons are minorly modified, but... I assume it's also the Loporrit skeleton. Travel to Faina from the moon. Yep. And you can also use the Aetheryte to get here. Very nice. Currently gathering materials for a habitation module. Complete stellar missions to assist in our efforts. Alright, so we're back to the assist in the grand scheme of things. Oh, it's a different currency here. I guess that makes sense. Did I spend the rest of my old currency? Oh, I can't check it from here. It's fine. Cool. Emergency transports. Oh, this is for... Oh, so this is how you get to red alerts now. Oh, was there something like this on the old map? There might have been. They did a bunch of quality of life changes to cosmic exploration at one point. That might have been one of them that I forgot about. That's really nice, though. Because getting around is sort of a pain. At least you can use your mounts now, which is nice. But yeah, the red alerts, when the red alert pops, you do have to run your ass all the way over there. Or at least you did. Not anymore, you do. Very nice. I want to take a look at this place. Is flight enabled? No, you can't fly here. Which, I feel like, I don't really know why they don't have flight enabled. I guess they just don't feel like it. Pretty cool. Definitely an alien planet, that's for sure. It's very No Man's Sky. Which I've been playing again recently since the new update added customizable ships. Is definitely something you'd see in No Man's Sky. Alright. So do I have to... Okay, no, so you still keep your mission progress on new planets. That's good. Just get new stuff. I've not like upgraded any of my shit for crafters because I keep forgetting about it. So I can't really do the Class A missions very consistently. Although I've heard that like even if you do upgrade everything, they're still pretty hard. But the B ones I can do pretty consistently, at least. Oh, interesting. You can get level 4 experience from here. I don't think you could do that before. No, I never did read the patch notes for this patch. I should have. Fuck it. You know what? Let me pull this up now. Because maybe there's I'm not gonna like show it on stream. I'm just gonna quickly chew through it and see if there's anything that stands out. It's 3.3 now. Is there script here yet? 3.3? You mean 7.3? Yeah, this is 7.31. I don't know if there's script gear yet. I would have to check. I don't know where to check either. New side quests, right? Phantom weapons. Yep, fates. New items available for exchange for bicolor gems from Raw Rook and Yaktel. Interesting. Some new furnishings, new orchestrion rolls, new emotes. Palace of the Dead changes. Oh, they're making it easier to get through Palace of the Dead in preparation for the next deep dungeon, which is coming in 0.35. That's nice, because I never did finish Palace of the Dead. They're trying to make deep dungeons more accessible, because they're pretty niche content right now. And I think they want more people to play it, which, that's good for them. I will definitely give it a shot. Oh yeah, they're making it way faster to get through. Enhancement to Etherpool gear strength when defeating a boss has increased from +1 to +10. Wow. Okay. Enhancing Phantom Weapon. Oh, God. Oh, back up. Do I have a... Oh, I don't. Yeah, this is a different thing. Alright. I'll unfortunately miss this. That's fine. Etherwell Array? Oh, Jesus. Upon completing the quest Wrought by Hands Phantasmal, players will receive one enhanced phantom weapon based on the job with which they progress through the quest. Right, that's the phantom weapon quest. Is that the last one? Yes. In the preceding quest, Ether Everywhere, players will receive an Aetherwell Array which can be used to confirm progress during that stage of the enhancement process. Completing the quest Wrought by Hands Phantasmal, player may exchange Elegant Tombstone Telemetry with that guy in the Phantom Village to enhance additional Phantom weapons. Phantom weapon quests employ a system which will require players to proceed using the same class or job with which they accepted the quest. Huh. Alright, we're gonna have to find out what the hell this entails, because this doesn't tell me a lot. PvP changes, new items. There's new glam here. One of them is sick as hell, and I can't wait to get it. I'll actually show this one off. This one right here. The fit that the commanders in mecha anime always have. With, like, the hat and the coat. So rad. I want this so badly. And the pilot suit is also pretty nice as well. Okay, new recipes. Yep, Fena. Oh, that's just the mecha up thing again. Oh, it even gets this little, like, UI to select planets. That's cool. Fena credits, exploration tokens. Fena exploration tokens can be exchanged for a special amount. These tokens are awarded upon completing EX plus stellar missions. Both the tokens themselves and the amount available for exchange can be sold via market board. Wow. Okay. That's going to make a lot of people a lot of money. The pilot suit reminds you of Rebel 1 from Star Wars. Oh, yeah, I kind of see it. It's got the color scheme for sure, that, like, orange and white. And especially the chest tube does remind me of, like, the TIE fighter pilots. That's, I definitely see it. Dollar successes. Star Wars standings. Oh, yeah, it's just telling you it's updated to only track Fena now. Cosmic tools going to be further enhanced. New mounts. Oh, so you can get the bulldozer mount that you flew around in the old Mech Ops. That's cool. And then you get a new little mini mech. That's fun. New face wear. Oh, just a cool eye patch and like a scouter, effectively. All right, that's neat. Multiple instances for Fena. Other instances have been removed. New achievements, new trophies, new music. Okay. Yeah, nothing crazy. I am very curious on how the hell this relic weapon step is supposed to work. Oh yeah, parasol deployed. I got my automatic umbrella. All right. Oh, there's a gleaner here. What's up, dude? All right, let's do. We'll do a couple. Try and get at least the daily rewards. Yeah. So we can do a mech up. Let's see here. Yeah, I gotta get some of the level 4 experience because I wasn't able to get it on the old planet. Alright, let's see. Mostly progress, huh? Okay. Start with that. I'm like not a good crafter, so... This. 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 Which one is the one? Delicate synthesis. And then I think I just spam this until I hit 100 quality. And then I think I can just groundwork here. Can I make it to... Yeah, okay. Alright, so I can just do that all exactly again. Oh, search for the script gear? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I really should get this fully upgraded. So the missions are easier. Oh yeah, I forgot I have this. Trained Perfection. That's the level 100 cap. It's very handy. Oh, yeah, I miscounted there. I forgot that if you hit... manipulation doesn't stop you from going to 0. It gives you the durability after the step. So if you hit 0 during the step, you lose. That's my bad. What does Trained Perfection do? Trained Perfection makes the durability loss of your next action 0. That's all it does. Let's do... I think it's probably better to re-up this. I've used Veneration. Can be enough. Ooh, no. I could do this. Oh, I should have done that first, right? Because this gets weaker if your durability is too low. Oh, never mind. We got it. How often would you say that you use Beergot's Blessing? Very often. If the thing that you're crafting, this current thing focuses on progress over quality, so it's not super useful here. But most things have more points in quality than they do in progress, in which case Beergot's Blessing is super useful. Because you basically just stack all your buffs and then pop Beergot's Blessing at full stacks and finish. Alright, let's try not to fuck this up. Oh, thank God. This should be much easier. And then I think I can just spam Veneration and Groundwork to finish. Is there something that takes 0 durability if you have full stack of an Quiet? Yes, that's Trained Finesse over here. That's your level 90 capstone. But it takes all 4 stacks of Quiets. And it is expensive at 32. Yeah, I should be fine with the basic stuff. There we go. Like I said, I'm not a very good crafter. I usually just use crafting macros because it's much easier to do when you're doing like 20 crafts. That is level 3. How easy to get to 10 in Inner Quiet? I've only ever gotten to 7. There are certain things that do make it go up faster. Because you have Refined Touch, which gives you 2 stacks of it. And I think Preparatory Touch also gives you 2. Or if you do the full touch combo, it goes up by 1, 2, I think 4 total. So you do two full combos and then either refined or preparatory, and that'll usually get you to 10. Craft everything by hand. Use the calculator. That is the legit way to do it. I'm lazy. Oh yeah, see, here we go. This has way more quality than progress. Only 20 durability. Fuck. Oh yeah, this only works if you combo off the first thing, so I have to use this. Okay. Now I need healing. And then I'll do the classic buff everything combo. Oh, I ran out of crafting points. Fuck. I really need to upgrade my gear. Really gotta upgrade my gear. I've been putting it off for so long because I'm just so lazy and I'm not primarily a crafter. I also don't want to have to meld materia because materia is cringe. See if I can get away with not using innovation. Maybe I just do 2 refined touches, get it up to full. I guess I can just do standard touch. I was upgraded the moment I hit X0 level. Yeah. If you're crafting like properly and like getting everything, like if that's your focus, yeah, you should be doing that. I just don't want to spend the money because I don't normally craft. That's 100% on me. If I Great Strides, Innovation, and then Beer God's Blessing. 3,500, is that enough? Yeah, it will be. Oop. There we go. And then I just don't have a lot of points left. Now I'm out of PP again. I think manipulation will save me. Fuck. No, it did. I made the exact same mistake. If you're at 10 and you drop to 0, manipulation will fail. Because it's after the step. Damn it. Okay. Script gear doesn't usually take materia. True. Mainly the crafted gear that you have to meld, which is even more expensive, and I definitely don't want to do that. I also don't think this stuff, I don't think gives you scripts. Never mind, I have almost a full inventory of scripts, so it must. Because I don't know where else I would get those. I just have not been paying close enough attention. Osmo credits. Does it give you scripts? No, I'm not sure. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I got those from custom deliveries. Okay. Anyways, I still have to do this, so... do that. Would I be using orange scripts by now? Probably. But I don't know where to get those. Not from here. This stuff does not give you scripts. Whoops, that's the wrong skill. Oh, and now I don't have enough to heal. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna blow this. Yeah, I think I have to upgrade before I can actually do any of this. I'm way behind. Oh, you know what? I might actually... Ooh, okay. 1 of 3. Oh, I failed twice. Cringe. Hello, Waffle. Welcome in. Alright, that is a winning combo, so we can do that. This is much better music to craft to than the old base. I didn't hate the music there, but it gets a little old after a while. Nice, okay. And then all I have to do is... roll Master's Man just to be safe here. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That took way more than I thought. That's fine. I think I still have enough. Nope, I'm just short. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. I didn't need to. I should have just committed. Yeah, because now I don't have enough for another groundwork. That's fine. I think this is good. Alright, Silver Star. Oh, I technically failed because I didn't have 3 of them. I'll show you a little old. It's you, Grandpa. You got me. You got me. Alright, yeah, let's see if I can find where the script gear is. I don't have very many orange scripts. In fact, I don't even know how I got the ones that I have. But that should be... in... Tulio Lol? Check there. If it's not there, it's Solution 9. I can't remember if crafting gear is from Solution 9 or not. Be over here, right? There are vendors in both? There might be. Raining everywhere. That's the hunt guy. Oh, if I check to see what you can buy for hunts. Oh, you can get Neo Kingdom gear for here, right? Same as in other ones. Blades Exaltation. I think that's the... Oh, there's a new mount, Brachiosaur. Oh. I should do some more hunt trains. Minions. Yeah, and then just materia, as usual. Should get back to doing that. Okay. Eastmost side of the map? That would make sense. This is where, like, the market is. Oh, was that it? Way over there is a request that I have to do? Is that why I couldn't find it before? Did you ever do the farming in 6 to get the relic? Oh, the Celestiad? No, I didn't. While nice to have, I like dual cast more, and MP is not really a problem. And also, the Coliseum kind of blows. Yep. Just the folks you're working with. Want you makey makey. As we want you makey makey. The go-go stealing route? Yeah, I mean, that's what the thing that we tried on stream. It's eventually doable, but it's just so much RNG, and I really am not crazy about the Coliseum. Good, that's nearly everyone. Thought it best if they were aware of who you are before you show up on the doorstep offering your services. Let's go in order, shall we? Starting with Thrall Saj Metalwares. Thrall Saj deals in all things metal, particularly when it comes to daily necessities. Yeah, okay. This is a large quest line. Uh-huh. Okay, so this is where all the crafting and gathering stuff happens. Script exchange is right next to the quest giver. Oh, okay. That'll be what I need. Just read through the Monster Hunter plus Dungeon Meshi TTRPG. Any outstanding opinions on it? I remember this now. They talked about this like when Dawntrail was coming out. All these this whole quest line, I totally forgot about it. Sounds very simple with heavy usage on RP. Okay, is there like rules for RP, or is it just like describe stuff for the sake of describing it? Grip exchange, here it is. Gear is what I need. 720 gear. Hey, I can't get some of this, okay. What do I need the most? Chest piece. I actually... Oh, I already have the hammer. Oh, I must have found this at some point and then forgot about it. Because I'm a complete dumbass, because I have the hammer from here. Well, shit. Found it. Again. And I need... Oh yeah, because this is the level 700 gear. Oh, I'm a fucking moron. Don't watch this stream. Why are any of you here? Just get the hat, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Oh, I have enough for another one. Do I have the flame plate that I want for this saved? I do. Hey, nobody. Yeah, the gear is universal for all the crafters. I think that's... I don't know if that's always been the case. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's not always been the case, but it is here. For the music here is pretty great. It is legally adjacent. What's that one jazz song? Like 3 words in a row, and I forget the word. Come on, it's in there somewhere. Sing, sing, sing. That's it. Told you it was in there. Very famous jazz song. Can you get accessories? And there's 720 accessories. Okay. 700 accessories. Oh yeah, the level 100 or the item level 700 gear is all unique, but not the 720 stuff. Weird. Trying the universal gear to see if they're worth the glam. The problem is it's still limited to Disciple of the Hand, which means only a crafter can use it, which I don't really have a lot of crafters. It's nice gear, it's just I can't use it on any of my combat classes, which are where most of my glams are, so it's not really worth it. Is it under miscellaneous, maybe? Nope. Yeah, I need accessories. I don't know where to get them. It's not under gear. For all the weapons. I do also need the offhand as well. Was rules for RP, melee next situation roll by stat was your modifier. Stat influences how many d6 you roll, and for every modifier you can add a certain amount to any die in the pool. Only one of these has to succeed. Excess successes can be used to activate traits and abilities. Oh, interesting. Okay. Roll a d8 if you're rolling as a human, and that dice determines how successful the action is on a success. You can use the modifiers in this d8 as well. Interesting. So it's a d6 dice pool system, but extra successes activating other traits and abilities is pretty unique. I don't think I've seen that before. Yeah, it looks like there are no accessories you can get for now. Yeah, because you can see them here for the Dawntrail stuff, or Endwalker stuff. Not here. Or like it did to Mastercrafts now? Maybe. Master Recipes 2. I guess I could get these. I'm almost capped out on my purple scripts anyways. I don't even know what these give me, but I'll take it. Embrace your monster side, replace one of the d6 in your pool with the d20, and remove the d8. d20 replaces its function. You fail when using your monster form, your group dynamic / relationship with the world goes down, and that stat can influence some abilities and how the world interacts with the players, making a risky play for the party as a whole. Ah, okay. I'm just glad to see that there's actual, like, gameplay to the RP. It's not just like, figure it out. Have fun. Like, it's a game system, an actual system. I appreciate that massively. No, this is all combat stuff. Under the one before it, maybe? Or is this just more crafted gear? Oh, they would be under Goldsmith. You're right. Goldsmith is the one that makes the accessories. Yeah. Which I don't have Goldsmith leveled, so it doesn't matter to me anyways. I'd have to buy them. Forgot about that. Alright, that's fine. I will have to buy them. Company that makes it mainly makes board games, so it makes sense. That's good. I don't know why I'm walking. There's an aetheryte right there, but it's fine. Let me check the market board. Oh, this person has the umbrella that I really want. This is from one of the variant dungeons, which I've only done a couple times. I should do it more because I do want that umbrella really badly, but I don't have a ton of desire to do the variant dungeons. It'd be these ones, right? $750, wow. How expensive are they? Oh, extremely. All right, never mind. Hard pass. I will just suffer. I wonder how you get the orange crafter scripts. Was I doing... Is there a custom delivery? I guess this is the custom delivery for Dawntrail, right? Is the Chuckle Fox they just introduced? I should do these because they actually do give pretty good rewards. At least the one for Endwalker did. It gave a really nice set of glam. Friendly neighborhood metalworker. Oh, crafting food. Remember to use this. It's actually really good. Ah, must be my lucky day. You're Lance, the artisan ropely roped in, aren't you? Pleasure. Name's Raul Saj, and I'm the proprietor of this here shop. From pots to knives, if it's used on the daily and made of metal, I smith it. In the market board, can you tell if there's a crafting tree on it? I think you can search for recipes, yeah. I would assume it's the goldsmith recipe. It's one code I love to buy, and it's never to keep a customer waiting. As soon as an order comes in, I do my damnedest to have it ready as soon as able. Can't have folks living their lives without the proper utensils, see? Won't say that speed don't come at a price. My goods come quality assured, but they ain't always pretty to look at. The music seems louder for some reason. I don't know why. Probably fine. Once upon a time, might be that I aspired to meld metalware even a dawn servant could be proud to use. But that was the childish dream of a childish lass. You're supposed to be Scottish. Reality ain't so sweet. Better leave the fancy fineries to the moblins. I ain't ashamed to admit their craftsmanship knows no equal, but I ain't ashamed of what I do either. Knowing that my goods are needed is what gets me up in the morning. What I'm trying to say is I win my custom by providing fast and reliable service. And I need your help to give them that. I have a bit of an embarrassing problem on my hands, see? I had a young lass come to me asking for her work a little ways back. She claimed to have experience working metal, so I figured why not? The new hire, I thought I could start accepting bulk orders. But that Papani, bless her heart, she's honest to a fault, but the girl barely knows her way around a pitchfork, let alone a forge. I've already accepted a hefty order, and I'm afraid we won't have it ready in time. I don't want to let one of my customers down, so I ask you, will you lend me a hand? You'll be well compensated for your work, promise. I'll hold you to the well compensated part. But yes, I will do it for money. Response I expect to any artisan worth their salt. My thanks. Pay your artists. We'd best begin with introductions then. Might trouble you to fetch Papani. Sent him to Bayside Bevy to purchase materials for pots some time ago, but she hasn't returned. The rules specifically punish groups that don't RP and interact with the world. When traveling around the world, players can learn about the area by watching local monsters or interacting with locals for the area. By doing these, players learn different styles, made stats that locals use to do certain tasks, while players don't have to use them while traveling in the area. If the party fails a traveling challenge, they take damage. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I don't know if I like that. In theory, it seems good. I feel like in practice, it could be very... It could become very, like, checkmark of, like, while I'm here, I go talk to the locals and figure out their stat. And it's like, yeah, you can RP that interaction, but there are limits to how much a GM is gonna do before they're like, alright, I'm just gonna speedrun this. Search... Item by crafting method? No recipes to display. Am I thinking of the right thing? I forget how to search. I think it's search recipes using this material, right? But I don't have the recipe, so I don't think it'll show me. I think I actually need the recipe to have that pop up. Yeah, I see what they're going for. I just don't know if it's gonna work. Like, that's an interaction that can get pretty tedious pretty fast. Wait, you're one of the Third Promises companions, aren't you? You may not recall, but we actually passed by one another in Earthenshire. I'm Papani, a former Potsworn. I'm honored to finally meet you. I was indeed there, yes. I don't remember you, though. Gosh, do I miss how the Moblins spoiled us artisans. They provided every luxury you could imagine, a cot fluffier than alpaca fleece, platters of delectable food. Best of all, they took care of all the cleaning, letting us focus wholeheartedly on our work. Especially since every player can have a turn finding out new things with the locals. Yeah. I mean, if you have a DM that loves world building and really wants to show it off at every given opportunity, that sounds great. But like for me, I'd be like, ugh, God, that's so much work. I mean, I guess if the system has built-in creation tools to help you with that process, it wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, that's a lot. I sworn what you call a THC junkie. No, but I understand why you think so. Alas, the storm left them short of supplies and helphands. I realized that the environment I once enjoyed there would not soon return, and made the hard choice to end my pot packs and journey here for work. And it's a table for it? That's good. Yeah, that would be required for something like that. It looks like they took a lot of lessons from good Powered by the Apocalypse systems, where they understand that, like, hey, you can't just expect the GM to do all the work. You got to give them the tools they need, which is very nice. The table of examples for almost everything in the book. Oh, yeah. Ah, but look at me. We've hardly met, and I'm already talking to Aerof. Excuse me, what brings you to this corner of Tyrol? Saving the world, actually. This is just more of a side quest. Mistress Raul Saj requested your assistance with the shop. Oh, forgive me. My inaptitude has inconvenienced even you. I mean, yes, but since the day I started working for her, I can't seem to fulfill a single one of Mistress Raul Saj's requests properly. As a Potsworn, my work was quite intricate, you see. Moblins desired only the most lavish and ornate novelties, so that is what I made. I can't even imagine where to begin making household goods. Not even a pot. I spent more time than I care to admit in front of the supplier, trying to guess which materials might be appropriate for forging one until I just felt utterly overwhelmed, and wound up here. Confounded by a pot. I'm no artisan. I'm a fraud. Hey, I'm a blacksmith. If you tell me to build a table, I'm not gonna know what the hell to do. So, don't feel that bad. You're a goldsmith stepping into the realm of blacksmithing. It's fine. You know, most people aren't even aware that the Potsworn exist. Even bringing it up as a credential here only seems to garner doubt. I feel as if I begged for work from every shop in Tulio Law, but none would hire me. They don't know the Potsworn exists? Really? I feel like every fucking craftsman we met in the story knew all about the Potsworn. That seems kind of hard to believe. No one but Mistress Raul Saj. She knew no more of the Potsworn than anyone else, but she welcomed me with open arms instead of disbelief. I want to repay her compassion, her faith in me. So I will. This isn't the time to be moping. I even have a new friend beside me. I can simply relearn the basics, starting with the materials for a pot. First things first, we should return to Mistress Raul Saj as she requested. I mean, it's a pot. It's probably made of iron. I'm not exactly a metallurgist, but iron is usually the way to go. Unless you guys have fucking Teflon, which I think is a coating anyways. Doesn't even matter. Thanks for bringing her back, Lance. I think Pawnee didn't even know the makings of a pot. But that can come later. Now that you're both here, I'd like to discuss the bulk order we have lined up. I'll fill you in once you're ready, so just give me a shout. Alright. Suffering from success? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they're just too specialized, that's all it is. That's so many words. Jesus Christ. Deliveries, yeah, okay. So is there custom deliveries for every single crafter in this, instead of just one person for the expansion? That's kind of crazy. Alright. I guess you're ready. I'll elaborate on the details of the order then. A Hanu farmer requested a large supply of size to be used for harvesting reeds. The reeds are relatively light, they're deceptively firm. That being the case, the both of you will need to take special care that the blades have a sharp edge, and also make sure the handles have enough girth for the hefty hands of the Hanu. Harvest season draws near and time's tight, but if you could prepare about 6 sides, Papani and I can handle the rest. I'm counting on you, now let's get to work. Should be like you and be an Omnicrafter. Being an Omnicrafter is never a bad idea. It's just a lot of work. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is a different screen. Is it? No, it's still mostly the same. They just changed some of the UI. Okay. Yep, I know how this works. Reed Scythe. Where do I get the stuff from? Supplies. Oh no. Nita Weekway is the custom. Oh, so this is not custom delivery. This is something in addition to that. I totally forgot about Nita Weekway. Whoops. That's probably where I was getting the orange scripts from. This is all a complete waste of my time. I do not need to do this. Oh yeah, this is actual stuff you need to buy. Alright. Sorry, Ralsaj, I'll probably never see you again. My bad. I'll get right on that, I promise. Yeah, I don't want to have to buy those crafting materials because those are expensive. Oh, I need to go to... this one? That one. It's not a full table, but they give examples. The game just expects the GM to do something simple, like you saw a bird monster fly to its nest with its babies. Best to use tricky to travel around here to not get attacked. Okay. I mean, as long as the mechanics and what you're learning is straightforward enough, you don't need that much RP. As long as it's fairly easy to say, like, oh, this is the ability you're going to need, so here's what you see in the environment. Keeping that unique for every encounter is probably going to be tough. But, it is what it is. Yeah, custom deliveries. That's what I was doing. I got so caught up with, all the other shit that I was leveling that I totally forgot about this. I think Culinarian, you kind of need to be an Omnicrafter to build everything. Yeah, that's what I did in A Realm Reborn. I did exactly what you did, where I tried to level up everything in A Realm Reborn, and I got everything to 50, and I was like, I'm never doing this again. I made a mistake. Plush carriage seating. Okay. Past a mighty grab stone map. You know the layout, so you can travel using precise. Okay. That doesn't seem too bad then. All right, let me do this so I can get some more scripts here. Getting everything to 70, they might use the market board for some things. Yeah, I definitely recommend if you're going to be leveling crafters and gatherers, don't do it on the free trial. The market board makes it so much easier. I do not recommend doing what I did. Okay, these are super easy. One thing I'm gonna be buying for sure. Oh, mob drops? Yeah. Those are a pain in the ass to get. I just do this raw. Absolutely. Leather worker can go suck ass. That's why I focused on blacksmith. Because that has very few mob drops. And it makes most of the weapons, which is the main reason I started crafting. I just wanted the cool weapons. I wanted the Great Mulgamog Greatsword for Dark Knight. And I made it, and then I played more Dark Knight, and I went, wow, I don't like Dark Knight. And that was pretty much the end of me crafting. Do I have to soul the blacksmith? I believe so. Oh, and I level up. I forget if this has a glam reward to it. I think that does. Just don't remember what it is. Yeah, I do know Vanguard better than any of you. I've run it several times. I did it enough to get the orchestra in. I was gonna go for more glam, but then I realized I didn't actually want any of the glam that badly. Not that it's bad. I'm just I don't have a lot of like modern looking glams. Satisfaction up. Who's the custom delivery in Shadowbringers? I actually don't know who it is. I never did the custom deliveries for Shadowbringers. Because I'm wondering if it's this lady's husband, but the Shadowbringers version of him. Because that would be a great, great little parallel. Yeah, sold the blacksmith. I do have it. What do you want me to make? Map printing essentials. Ah, yes. Sounds like a job for a blacksmith. Alright, anyways. Let me just hammer this paper into shape. Legging up the system is interesting too. Once players kill the main monster of the mission. This game's called The Journey. Fun. Players can pick a stat, modifier, or trait that the monster has. That's higher than what they have, then get or add a level one of those trait stats or modifiers. Oh, that is interesting. You're basically just absorbing the monster. That's kind of cool. A very asymmetrical leveling experience. That I feel like that might be hard to balance if you have a party of like really diverse stats. And like only one person really wants, you know, one thing, and the rest of them are like, I guess I'll put points into this. Although I guess that does even out the stat distribution a little bit. You don't min-max quite as much. Maybe. That's cool though. The tagline is "You are what you eat." There we go. That tracks. Oh, the metal press part? I mean, that would make sense if the icon wasn't a sheet of paper and an inkwell. I would be inclined to agree with you if it did not look the way it looks. But, oh, maybe. Yeah, these are super easy. At least getting scripts is very easy. Because if they were attached to Cosmic Exploration, those are actually quite a bit harder. Just a quick daily thing. Or no, custom deliveries are weekly. Entering accessories are what give you your craft points up. You're still gonna have some problems. Yeah, it's not gonna be great. Because the only way to get all my accessories up are to spend like a couple million on the market board, and I really don't want to do that. I'm really resisting having to do that just for cosmic exploration. Right. Craft before you were low, but I'm still getting everything up to 70, not even close to 100. Yeah, you're still pretty far off. Becoming an Omnicrafter is a long I mean, playing 14 is a long process, getting to current. But Omnicrafting is a lot. If you want to make money in the market board, being an Omnicrafter is the best way to do it. All I do to make money on the market board is really simple. I just sell the paintings that unlock through the sightseeing log, one of which is the Kugane Tower jumping puzzle. Because you need to do that jumping puzzle to get one of those sightseeing logs done. So I just sell those paintings because I've done that puzzle. Because a lot of people haven't. Alright, great. That's done. That is my passive income. Speaking of, I have not checked that. I should check to see if there's other sightseeing logs locked behind jumping puzzles and sell those paintings too. Yep. Got some money right there. Oh, and I finally upgraded my retainer's fishing gear. Took me long enough. Which one's sold? Encanto and Mole Isla. Okay. Am I getting undercut yet? Nope. I massively undersell these. They usually, people try to sell them for like 100,000. I'm like, I wouldn't pay that much for a painting. I make sure they're much lower. Oh, I have 2 Shisui for sale. Whoops. I only want to sell one at a time. Which one am I missing? Oh, East authored. There we go. One earring was 350k, and if it's craftable, I'd for sure craft it. Yeah, this is a great time to be crafting gear and stuff like that. Every time there's a new patch that comes out, everybody's fiending for the new gear because raiders need it. So if you're an Omnicrafter, you make bank. I have so much crap. A silver sovereign. Oh, I can put this in an aquarium. Great. Is any of this worth anything? I don't want this. Okay, I can't sell the fish. That's worthless. Probably worthless as well. Yep. Oh, that goes for a little more. I could desynth it for Culinarian, but I think I was doing that, and then I gave up because I was like, this is really annoying. Because leveling up desynth is cringe. I'll just throw it out. Alright, anyways, how many scripts do I have now? 774. I think that's enough to get the other 2 pieces I'm missing. What's the real point to desynth? Just getting material back for crafting again? I believe that's pretty much it, yeah. You can also get certain drops from like bosses that you can desynth for materials you can use. 300 piece, yeah, that's what I thought. So I wonder what the point of this is. These deliveries. I guess it's just a way to get purple scripts? But it's harder to do these because you have to buy your own materials. And the other one, you can buy the material. The actual custom delivery you can buy materials from, and it gives you orange scripts. It's XP. Is it really just a leveling thing? I guess maybe it is. Maybe there's a reward attached to it or something. I don't know. Not my problem. So I'm missing the bottom 2 pieces and the offhand. I don't think I'll have enough to get the offhand. Which actually, that gives craftsmanship. I should probably get that first. Yeah, let me get that first. I think that's more important. Oh, and that's 500. Okay, so I can only get that. That's fine. That's a huge boost to my craftsmanship. Yeah, and those are the things that get the CP. 1.5 million XP per turn, and plus the XP into making the item. I don't think 500,000 XP is that much at in Dawntrail. Do I have any crafters or gatherers like close to blacksmith? No. I guess Fisher is kind of close. Yeah, even at level 83, which is Endwalker territory, 500,000 XP is like a 14th of what I need to level. So I imagine in Dawntrail it's like nothing. I mean, I guess it's like you get one per turn in, but still. That doesn't seem like that much. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Alright, anyways. Yeah, let's go back to the not moon, the planet. And let me see if I can at least get the dailies done and do a mech up, and then we'll check out the relic weapon. $1.5 million, that's $9 million for a full set plus crafting the item. Yeah, I mean, that's one level in Endwalker. I don't know what the XP scaling is like in Dawntrail. I might still be like half a level, so it might still be good. Like, I don't have any crafter that's like level 90 or higher, so I can't see if that's worth it or not. I mean, it's not nothing. It's definitely worth doing. I just don't know if it's the best way to level. I also don't know if it's daily or weekly or if there's any block at all. Alright, let's see if this is any easier. Bathing equipment, sure. Alright. $720. That's still not going to be enough. I'm going to be short. Yeah. And I'm not going to have enough CP to do it. Well, I might be able to get Silver Star still. Yeah, okay, I can get Silver Star. Yeah, the calculator helps for knowing Beer God's Blessing. But for everything else, I think it's not super terribly useful. I mean, it's definitely good, but it's a lot of work to write all that down, and I do not give a shit. Pop that, maybe that'll help. Get the full combo, maybe? Now if I do this and this, 720, that should be enough. There we go. And then I can just do this. Much better. Okay, so I can do it consistently. Again, once the auto crafters or the crafting macro sites update, which I don't know how quickly they update, but I'll check. I'll just be using that. Not taking advantage of good and excellent. I could, but I try to avoid them. Just so, if I know I can avoid them and still get 100%, that means I can macro it. Which is the ideal. Because if I have to use those to get it done, then that means if they don't show up, then I'm just screwed. Oh, that did not give me the full thing. Did I miss a step? Or was one of the earlier ones a excellence upgrade? It might have been. Okay, I might be able to salvage this. I use this one. No. Alright, silver it is. Oh, I might not even be able to finish. Gotta gamble. Still got a gold. Is that enough for the stellar mission? Nope. Stellar success. Oh, I need to do these, that's right. Complete a critical mission? It's just 3 different types, okay. Monsters also have roleplay traits, so if the player doesn't like the combat traits, they can take one of the monsters' roleplay traits instead. Yeah, I mean, there's compromises you can make, which is nice. It's just for me, like, I'm thinking of it if I'm playing a character and there's a specific path I want to go for leveling up, and then I kill a monster and I can't do any of the things I want to, that kind of sucks. Sort of takes the wind out of the success, right? So I'm a little iffy on that mechanic, but if there's enough things to it, then there might always be something I want to grab. That would be the ideal. The macro websites have gear selection for when crafting. Not technically, but they do have, like, input how much craftsmanship you have and how much, you know, CP you have and all that stuff. And then it calculates using those stats, which is basically the same thing. This one. Music is definitely an improvement from the place. 10k quality? Yeah. Level 100, baby. Oh, I'm not even close. I think if I do Great Strides in Innovation, Beer God's Blessing, it's still only like 3,700. I need like 5,000. Okay. Is that better than this? Still not gonna be enough. Oh, it is. Never mind. Okay, we're good. I guess I should have actually checked to see if it was enough. This is a new planet yet. We have literally traveled we have interstellar travel and a fucking side quest. Not even part of the main quest. Which is still wild to me. Maybe I do this one while I have innovation. Maybe that's the smart thing to do. this for the last stack. E720. I must have done that while it was on good. You know what? That's true. We did technically already do interstellar travel in the MSQ. I did forget about the end of Endwalker. That is extremely true. I might be able to get away with delicate synthesis. Oh, I don't have enough. Well, if you do this, I might have enough. I get bailed out by that. Oh no, it's 32. Wow, that is expensive. Oh, I still got the gold on that. Okay. Hey, there we go. I have 1,000. That's what I need to get the Mech Ops thing. Where is it? I don't know where the Mech Ops guy is now. Yeah, the last area in Endwalker is the furthest point of the universe. That is extremely true. But this is the first time we've seen another planet. So that goes for something. Oh, was it, I forgot it was a collectible, or it wasn't a collectible, it was a, normal item. That's why. Where the fuck is he? Oh, this guy. This Mech Ops right there. Application types? What? Oh, it's just the same as before. Weird. Yeah, you see recreations of other planets, so I guess that kind of counts. But actually, like, making landfall on another planet is, this is a first. Where is... Oh, there's a red alert. Oh, that's good timing. Bit of exchange. Show me that new glam. Oh, you can still get the old stuff. That's good. Star Crew. Oh, Starcraft Captain is the one I want. That's the new one. Oh, that's sick. That's really good. Oh, might be referring to Planet versus Moon. You might be right. How does this die? Okay, so that's the main color. Fairly straightforward. Ah, okay. It does pretty well, actually. You could very easily make, I guess actually if you wanted to keep this white, that'd be best, and then just make this black. I'm thinking of like the uniforms in Gundam Seed. Sort of my brain is going. Which they're already kind of dyed like that. In fact, they're mostly dyed like that. I think the legs were... legs white or black? I think they were black. So good. I'm so glad Cosmic Exploration is like really good glam to go along with it. It makes me happy. And a lot of other stuff as well. Oh, this is the eye patch that we saw in the patch notes. Oh, this is new. 29,000. Wow. I didn't realize there was a mount connected to the credits. Okay. Sick. All right, well, we'll do this red alert since we're here, and then we'll switch over to the, well, I guess I should do a mech ops before I switch over to the relic stuff. I do want to see what that is, though, because I'm genuinely confused on what the fuck is going on in the patch notes as far as the relic weapons. Is this a cloud of Moogles? Set of Primogs. Oh, that's fantastic. I have no idea where you get that. I do really like this song. I liked the song that we heard when we were in the cutscene. I want to hear that song again. That was really good. Where was the guy who said the emergency transport over here? Let's see how this works. Purchase before the fall. Oh, you have to buy the original soundtrack, the Blu-ray. Expired 2016. Oh wow, that's a rare minion. Oh yeah. I don't think I have any like really rare minions or mounts. I don't do any of like the hard content that the rare stuff comes from. Which is fine. I like the ones I have. I'm on. There it is. Which one do I want? That one over to the left. Oh, it tells you. Perfect. That's super nice. All right. What are we gonna do? Vitrio botany tools. Okay. 600. These are usually pretty easy. Oh yeah, I don't even need a Your God's Blessing. Do that. Hope you like the sounds of a metal file. The soda lime float? That's what this area is called? Alright. You've gotten used to it? That's fair. You kind of have to, huh? Craft sounds all kind of blend together. That's fair, especially when you're in a crowd like this, and everyone's just spamming everything they have. The metal file one is the one I hate the most, though. Oh, look at that. Excellent there. I love the little operate with the like warning cones that they have for aircraft. I love him just standing here and just doing absolutely nothing but swing those around. I want an emote for that so badly. I think Goldsmith annoys me the most, but I have to go crafting again to figure it out. I remember Goldsmith being like a teeny tiny hammer, which didn't bother me, but I don't remember if they also have a file for an offhand. Because they might. And it's probably super high pitched because Goldsmith is like that. There is an emote for that? Not in those colors? Is there? Because I know there's like the cheer sticks that they have for like idol concerts. I have all those emotes. But not that one. Speaking of cheer sticks for idol concerts, I really have to watch K-pop Demon Hunters. I keep hearing so many good things about it, and the animation for it looks really good. Oh, it is a grinding wheel? Oh, yeah, I can see that being bad. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about it. I should check it out. I did watch the new Naked Gun movie, which was actually quite funny. I did enjoy it. They had some good comedy in there. I felt like it wasn't quite as fast-paced as the old Naked Gun movies, I felt. But it's also a style of comedy that has not been done for, like, decades. So they probably couldn't just launch directly back into it. But it was a ton of fun. Good, it's been a good little bit for movies, because the Superman and the Final in my head, I went FF. So it must mean Final Fantasy, no, the Fantastic Four movie. They were both pretty good as well. Are the squads outpacing you? Move faster? I can't. I'm going as fast as I can, Captain. Second thought for FF is always Fatal Frame. Ah, yes. I do not think of Fatal Frame often, but I have heard of it. But I am a big, well, I'm not a big comics guy, but I'm a moderate comics fan. I know a fair bit. Try to keep up with some of the runs. I honestly could macro this, because I am doing the exact same thing every time, but I feel like the time it would take me to put into a macro should be better spent crafting. Speaking of FF, for those of you who have not been around for it, we are going to finish Final Fantasy VI next stream. There is, we have done pretty much all the side content. And then we'll be playing Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective. We'll see how long that that takes us, and then if we have a little bit of extra time, we'll start Horizon Zero Dawn. And if we don't finish that in time for Digimon, that's fine. I don't see myself getting super invested into it, though I hope I enjoy it. There was a time that I spent going over 50 identical crafts of something that took forever and was so boring. Yeah, when there's that many, I totally get it. Since there's a time limit for this, I want to like maximize my time as much as possible, because this is a really good way to grind the credits. So I'm like, is it a good idea to macro this, or do I just craft and try to get as much as I can out of it? I don't know what's more efficient. Yeah, we're neck and neck there. I actually don't know what happens if one of the bars doesn't get completed. I've never seen it happen. I also don't play at 3 AM on an NA server. Well, I do, I just don't do this, typically. I'm usually doing solo content, like, Beast Tribe stuff, or Alliance Quest stuff. If I am doing Cosmic Exploration at 3 AM, it's usually just for, like, the solo dailies. But most of the time when I play 14, it is at around those times. I don't typically play it during the day. I usually play it off after stream. And you would think that the queues are like really bad around that time, but they're actually not bad. The only queues that are bad are the Alliance raid queues. But it's still pretty easy to find leveling queues. Only need to wait a couple minutes. And given that this is on Primal and not Crystal, it's pretty nice. Just use some C to get your other crafters up. I don't know if it's really good for experience, but I was doing fishing for some Cosmic Exploration stuff. Because I was leveling it through the Shadowbringers Alliance quests for a little bit. Whoops. But I feel like I should do some other ones as well. Blacksmith and Fisher are just like the only ones I care about. And even Fisher, I'm kind of like, don't really matter that much. But this is a pretty good way to level crafters, I will say. Because my Blacksmith, I think, was level 70 when Cosmic Exploration first came out. And I leveled it to 100 pretty fast. It was pretty efficient. Fisher's your least liked one. For me, that's Culinarian. I don't think I leveled Culinarian for a long time. I think it was the last one. I think it's only like level 30 still. I just don't want to level all my crafters right now because I don't want to have to pay for the gear. Because the gear is really expensive. It adds up really fast. And like, I have 7 million gil, but that's not that much in the grand scheme of crafting. Did I just hear a fucking car key fob pop? What was that? What mount made that noise? That was weird. Just hate the RNG that's associated with fishing. Yeah, I get that. Thankfully, you don't need to worry too much about RNG as far as like leveling fishermen. Like the Allied Society quest for fishermen, you just need the common drop, which is pretty easy. But yeah, with the higher level fishing stuff, definitely need to worry about it. Just get script gear every 10 levels. You level so quickly on Cosmic Exploration that you won't have enough scripts, because you don't get scripts from this. Could have asked me for Gil at 24 million. You don't have a sub. You couldn't give it to me even if you wanted to. But yeah, ocean fishing is pretty good for leveling fishermen, but the schedule for it does kind of suck. Unless you have like really long like times you can play the game. When you had the 4 days, yeah. That's fine. I am making a lot of credits here. It's very nice. These red alerts are like the thing to do in Cosmic Exploration. They are so good. I don't know what the timing is on them. I think they're like there's one every hour or something like that. Maybe one every 2 hours. Oh, it's every 2? Okay. That makes sense, because it's similar to ocean fishing. Hearing everybody's shit pop. Spring. I could probably shave some steps off this, but what I'm doing is working and I don't want to stop. Yeah, some people already have the glam. They probably had Cosmo credits built up. Because that one is the same currency. Which, I have not been crafting enough to get absolutely everything. I've mostly just been trying to get the mount to drop, which I did not get. Made me very sad. I think I can skip the manipulation step. I don't think I need to do that, actually. It's a really nice set, though. Yeah, it's RNG and RNG hates me. You know the score. You've been here long enough to know what my RNG is like. Yeah, that does ship off a step. I haven't checked to see how much it is on the market board, but I imagine it's still probably close to 1 million. Which at this point might not be the worst thing to... Whoops. Oh, that's fine. Might not be the worst thing to just buy. Unless you're fighting Ultima, where all your luck went, yeah. Unless I'm fighting Ultima Weapon and FF8, in which case I get unbelievable luck. It was worth it. FF8's still my favorite. I don't remember if there was an Omega in 8. That might be the super boss that we didn't do, was Omega. Because I know it's just like a recolor of Ultima 11 in Ultima C's Castle. Yeah, getting 3 full stacks of Ultima from that was absolutely worth it. Those Ultima stacks were so good. The draw system in FF8 is still a massive pain in the ass because of that arbitrary cap. If I were to replay 8, I would probably just install a mod that gets rid of that cap. I don't think I'm going to be able to do one in like a minute, but I'm going to try. When's the crossover with Monster Hunter? At the end of the month. I think the Monster Hunter one is first. Wilds gets it at the end of the month, and I think the 14 crossover is in late October. Or sorry, early October. It's like a couple days after. But that will conflict with Time Strangers, so we won't be doing that right away. Oh, I can do it in a minute. Easy. But yeah, we'll be doing the Monster Hunter one on stream when that comes out. Nice. I got like 2,700 credits out of that, which is insanely good. God, I love Red Alerts. Oh yeah, that's the mount I was trying to get and I couldn't get it. So sad. Oh yeah, and you get an additional one if you complete it. Yeah, you get a shit ton. Why not do it on Multiplayer Wednesdays? If we're still playing Monster Hunter Wilds by then, which we might be actually, we'll probably do it then. Because that's only 4 more weeks, which we're not that far into high rank that we're probably going to stop, so we'll be playing that for a little more while longer. I did get the pilot application, right? Yeah. I can just burn this on the lottery. Everyone is in the way. All right, let's see. Star pilots, model suits. Oh, we can spawn in 2 different things. I see. Skaven headgear. That's the scouter, I think. We'll do this one. Here come materia. Yep. Wait. No. Materia. Hold it. Let's go for the tire. I did get the other coffer, I believe, for the outfit. I just didn't get the mount. Fucking materia again. Alright. Oh, there's the bulldozer. Maybe I can get this mount right away. Get super lucky this time. Somebody already has it. Nope. Cool, fucking nothing. I guess do I need to save that last 1,000? No, because you get 1,000 a day, right? Yeah, I can do a 4th one. I already got my, my daily today for the mech ops. Stellar opportunity is you just get upgraded to a better roulette wheel. I've had it happen like once and I still got jack shit. Fucking. I love gotchas. Alright, that was literally pointless. I got nothing. Rad. Alright, now we just wait for a mech up to spawn and then we'll go... That'll be it for cosmic exploration. We'll check out the relic step. Okay. Is there any more? Nope. I can just do whatever. That gives me the most level 8s. Oh, do I have the... I do have enough to upgrade the hammer. And then I just need, yep, more level 4 experience. And then I get the max level hammer that I can actually use to get more credits, which will help a lot. Because the current hammer I have is not very high item level. Still, yeah, 690, which isn't bad now, actually. I might be able to get away with that. 1400. 1600. I'll try it. I would like to be farming these credits because there's still a lot of stuff I'm missing. Is there any word where the Cosmic Inspiration primary is better than the script gear? They did add another level of upgrade in this patch for the weapon here, so potentially? I don't know by how much. I think 750 is currently the amount to beat. Could be enough. It's 96%, that's still plenty. Does the anvil look unique? It might? I can't tell if that's unique or not. It looks pretty normal to me, but I haven't paid super close attention to it, so I don't know. This is also not the fully, like, upgraded version of it, so it might need the next step before it becomes unique. Yeah, I think the purple one is the... might be unique there. I want to do this. That should be enough. Yep. $40 Cosmo credit or 30 Cosmo credits. How much does it give? I didn't actually check to see which thing I got more credits of for using the right hammer, because it just says lunar credit. which could apply to both because they're both called credits. I assume it's working on one of them, but I don't know which one. Fine. Alright. Still need that level 4 experience. Or it only works in the moon credits. It isn't updated for Fena. Possibly? That might be what the upgrade is for. I hope not. But I could see that being the case. That should be enough. And I just need this. That one is tough. 20 durability is not a lot to work with. I got bailed out by the condition there. Oh, excellent is nice though. Or it's not. I don't know how to deal with 35 at times. Fair enough. That might just be enough with a raw. Yes. All right. Add a math. Very good. What? Oh, my fucking shit. I just realized I didn't have waste knot. Whoops. This is one of the ones that I would love a macro for. Because it is very finicky. Rad of CP. Fuck. Rapid synthesis it is. Gamba! One more. That's maybe better than just using these. Yeah, now you'll get me to full. should be enough. Okay. That popped up with something. What did that say? Not sure what that said. Alright, still waiting on a mech up, huh? Keep cracking away at it. This is the grind. It's so nice that I can actually get level 4 experience, though. That was a huge problem on the other moon, because there was no way to get it without doing the Class A missions, which I was just not good enough to do. I did not have the gear for, and I probably still don't. Oh, this is one of the Material Miracles ones. We'll be fine, probably. Ooh, I did one too many groundworks. Maybe it's enough? Oh, I still got it to 80% by the end. Okay. That wasn't too bad. I do 2 groundworks, not 3. That's still a lot of quality. If I do this and this, that should be enough. Just have to beat the shit out of it. Alright, not too bad. 30 and 40. I feel like that's higher. I literally have to go back in this VOD to see what I was getting without that. But I'm pretty sure that's higher. It's already 11 o'clock. Is there gonna be a mech op today? You know what? I'll do the mech op off stream, because I do want to go check out the relic weapon quest line. And we have to do the seasonal event. I want to do that as well. I will check out the mech ops later. And if I get lucky on the roulette there, then oh well. All right, I want to go to, where is it again? Oh, it's Tuliyolal, that's right. There's a guy there that transports me. Mech op might be every hour and share the slot with red alert. I don't think it is. I think mech ops are faster than that. At least I always thought they were. I don't actually know if they are, but I remember them going off pretty often. Like every 15 minutes or so. That's where I have to go. Maybe every half hour. I don't know. Time blurs when I'm in cosmic exploration. Oh, I'm gonna test something real fast. I'm literally gonna point my fan at my mic. Okay, if it's literally right in front of it, it picks up. Oh, it's gotta be really close now. That's great. I should have gotten one of those a long time ago. Because before, it was like, if the fan was blowing even vaguely in the direction of it, it would get picked up. Now it's completely good. Now, adventurer, perhaps you've heard, but the survey struck a vein of some new mystery all out in the field. Going to Geralt might be crucial for enhancing the phantom weapons. Shouldn't get ahead of ourselves, though. The surveyors need time to unearth the amount we need. While they're off swinging pickaxes, I figure we ought to put our thinking caps on. Without a solid plan, the old endeavor's liable to fizzle out like so much errant ether. Not like Geralt's been doing much more than moan about the lack of rum on the Isle. Maybe hearing your doubt about his capacity for the feats of Jesus will bruise his pride and spur him to action. Your accent is so phonetic, it's hard to read. Christ. You ever changed jobs and been knocked down to a pixel of HP and had a random healer just put you to full without having to wait for out-of-character healing to get you to full? That's happened to me a couple times, yeah. Like, some healers just see someone's HP go down and just automatically panic. And you know what? Valid. That's just good healing. There's a faith in old Geralt, are ye? I furnish you with the finest weapons ever grace a... I don't remember what voice I gave this guy, so you're Scottish now. I furnish you with the finest weapons ever grace a battlefield, and you go doubting me. Listen, me hands might be idle, but me mind sure ain't. I've been thinking and drinking in equal measure. Oh, out of combat, right, yeah. That makes more sense than out of character. I see OOC, and I automatically think out of character. I had quite the idea for the enhancement process, as a matter of fact. Uh-huh. Don't say Demi-Atma again. Ah, who am I kidding? It's nothing but a vague notion. And the closer I get to figuring it out, the further it seems to slip out of reach. It's like chasing a bleeding phantom. Phantom weapons. Ho ho! By the sounds of it, you've been doing a damn sight more drinking than thinking. Everyone here is very phonetically accented. Listen, I just need a nudge in the right direction, that's all. Ah, how about that old little fella with the blunt knife? He could be worth a shot. The archive does seem like he'd be well versed in all kinds of strange techniques. I'll go fetch him. Hello again. How'd you know this guy has a knife? He's never used it. You seek inspiration for the next phase of your weapon enhancement process? It just so happens that Lance's involvement in developing these phantom weapons chipped away at the seal on my knowledge. I recall a stone tablet in my possession that once belonged to a master artisan from the 5th Astral Era. In short, a veritable treasure trove of ancient crafting techniques. Perhaps it would prove beneficial to your endeavors. A Tonberry with a dull knife, how? I think all Tonberry knives are technically dull. But they just still kill you, because they're Tonberries. It could be the sole successor to all that knowledge. Think of the feats of genius I'd achieve applying the long-lost methods of a bygone era. Who needs vague notions when you got ancient wisdom to hand? That stoked your fire, did it? Of course it bloody well did. Rooney and her cronies might be lining their pockets with me rightful compensation. Capitalists. Imagine Tonberries did damage based on how far you've traveled in 14. I mean, if it went by in-game travel, like actual character movement, it would hurt a lot. If it went by narrative travel, it would instantly kill you no matter who you are. Because we went to the edge of the universe. So if you've completed Endwalker, that would be an instant obliteration. That thrice damn harpy can't lay claim to be God's given talent. Can you tell us a little more about the techniques recorded on this tablet? The inscription concerns etheric infusion. It's a oh no. Is this a light grind? It's a method for imbuing weapons with highly concentrated energy, using vessels known as ether wells as a conduit. Wind, water, fire, and earth aspected aether wells are required to complete the process. And your voice. I believe the surveyors recently unearthed 4 such vessels. Alas, their report indicated they were quite devoid of residual energies. In that case, they must be saturated with ether anew. This is usually achieved by sequestering the orbs in a place of high etheric density for several years. But I happen to know of a more expedient approach. Uh-huh. The ether wells can be recharged in the heat of ceaseless battle. Yep. Simply carry them into the fray, and they will absorb the ether diffused during combat. A far quicker, albeit infinitely more grueling prospect. Yeah, that's the face of, fuck. That sounds all too bleeding familiar, but what's a few more foul beasties to a consummate adventurer, eh? Tell you what, I'll coat those ether wells with a solution to boost their absorption rate. That should help speed things up. I would be more than happy to formulate the solution once the necessary ingredients are available. All I need is a liquid metal with a decent etheric conductivity, some sort of binding agent, and a pure psychosensitive substance. Only trouble is, we won't find any of that on this bastard rock. I recall hearing of such wares from a fellow associate of mine. If memory serves, runic glue should suffice as a binding agent. For crazy magic weapon shit, you're gonna use buffalo glue? Sure, I guess. While expensive, I've seen it for sale in the markets of Tulio Lull, so it shouldn't be difficult to procure. Next, I suggest seeking out a chunk of Otumu Siderite. The metal deposits contained within persist in a liquid state even at low temperatures. Owing to their scarcity, samples tend to fetch a high price. That just leaves the psychosensitive substance. Dark matter would be ideal, but the purest stuff's impossible to find. You're better off crafting a synthetic substitute or getting an artisan to do the job for you. I'll need 3 varieties, all told. Oh, this is just like the fucking Heavensward questline again. The arrow, the axe, the cake, and the crown. Either way, I'm sure you'll have no trouble acquiring what we need. Please present yourself to Geralt once you have all 5 ingredients to hand. To the market board. Thankfully, this is probably just a one-time thing, because that seems to be how they're doing things in Dawntrail, which I appreciate. Alright. Let's see. Trader in the markets of Tulio Lull, Yoctel Trader. 3 varieties of synthetic dark matter, craft using the relevant recipe or purchase from the market board. Yep. You'll need to have obtained the Master Recipe 12 tomes of the Disciples of the Hand. I do have that. Can I make that? Hang on. What are the ingredients like? Synthetic Dark Matter Alpha. Current recipe items may only craft after reaching a sufficient level of quality during synthesis. Yeah, that's fine. Octahedrite. Raw rhodochrosite and Leavenchrome ether sand. This all sounds very expensive. But I can make it. Might be cheaper. Usually it's not too much cheaper to craft it while buying the materials off the market board, but it does save you some money. I'll check to see how much it is just buying the full thing properly. Yeah, that sounds like a minor gatherer, and I don't have my crafters gathered. Or my gatherers leveled. I will have to buy that. A lot of it, too. It's like, I need 3 of the things, right? Oh, no, I can only make the alpha one. Oh, I guess you need 3 different crafters gathered? Oh, that sucks. Well, I'm still gonna have to buy 2 of them anyways. Thanks. I'm sure people are gouging the fuck out of these prices. Actually, not bad at all. 80k is very affordable. I guess so many people are buying them that it's driving, or so many people are crafting them and buying them that it's driving the price down. Yeah, that's actually not bad at all. I'll just fucking buy it. Don't mind if I do. Thank you, other crafters. I'm back below 7 million, but that's fine. Like I said, this will probably just be a one-time step. Although if it isn't, it's still not too bad. The Heavensward ones were more of a pain. Trader in the markets of Tuliolol. Okay. Yeah. Are you still in the free trial? Because, yeah, that's, more money than you've seen. I remember. I was there. Gemstone, maybe. Oh, no, this is the, that's the, fucking Fate guy. Still free trial. He didn't jump on the sale. That's fair. There'll be another one. Not this guy. Runic glue. 300,000! Wow. Alright. That's kind of a dick move, but, one-time purchase. Alright, now I have to go to Yoctel. Oh, you're taking a break while you go to college? That's fair. If you're busy out of game, that makes sense. No sense buying it and then paying for your sub only to not play it. Alright, how much are you going to gouge me on this one? You're not the right one. Another one? Must be another one. I'll mend one here, because I haven't done that in a bit. Alright. Maybe this one? Yeah, I remembered at the last second. I was like, oh yeah, I can just hit the arrows. Yeah, 40% is nice, but there will be other sales. It goes on sale a couple times a year. Also not you. Oh, was there a second trader nearby? Unless you're talking... Yeah, okay, the gemstone trader is the fate guy. Which, maybe the fate guy is selling it. If it's locked behind Yoctel fates, that'd be weird, but maybe. Might as well check. Doesn't hurt. Oh, it is this guy. Wow, that blows. I guess this must be... You probably don't have to have high ranks in the fates here, and 600 is not that much. You just have to grind some fates around here to get that. For a one-time step, that's not that bad. Alright, well, that cost me a pretty penny, but... not too shabby. I've spent more on relic weapons. That is for sure. Yeah, I mean, relic weapons do expect an amount of buy-in. I just don't think they typically... This is one of the more varied buy-ins that you need. Because, like, Heaven's Word, the first step, I think, was just all fate grinding anyways. So it's not like they don't expect to do the fates. But it's like, fates in one particular area is a bit odd. Having a gill sink for 300,000 being one of the ingredients, that's unique. I don't think there's any other relic weapon that has anything like that. The dark matter is probably the most straightforward one. Because that's happened, I think. That happened with the Evansward relics as well. I think those were all crafted. I think? I might be misremembering. Still. Can you make runic glue? Good question, actually. If you can, I don't know how. Hang on. Runic glue. Reagents. I'd have to Google it. I don't know. Doesn't say it's market prohibited, so. Yeah, it's a reagent, so it could be alchemist. That solution won't conjure itself out of thin air. Bring me the ingredients we need. One of each will be plenty. Boop, 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 boop. There you go. We haven't even gotten to the actual grind yet. Nicely done. Allow me a moment to prepare the ingredients. You're gonna need a step stool. I assume this is upgrading his weapon, right? Or his, fucking tools. This is complete. Now to glaze the ether wells. I hate making charcoal on alchemists. Same. I remember it well enough to be like, that's annoying. Oh, no, we're making the orbs. That's right. With this coating applied, the vessels will absorb ether generated in battle at an increased rate. Right, that's the easy part out of the way. Now to get the bleeding things filled. That's where I come in. Yeah, this is definitely a one-time step, because you're not going to need more orbs for other weapons. Again, I really appreciate that this relic quest line has like a bunch of one-time grinds that were like most of the grinding is, and then duplicates for weapons are just tomestones. It's like the best of both worlds between like other relic weapon quest lines and like the Endwalker quest line where it was just tomestones for the items. I really, really like it this way. I hope they keep it up. Appreciate all your help gathering the ingredients. With that out of the way, we're ready to start filling those ether wells. I've been inspecting the tablet the archive handed over, and it says highly pure ether that gets concentrated during battle. I reckon Lance will be able to get the ether wells filled while he's out roaming the isle. My gut tells me the local ambient ether is too unstable, but to try our luck elsewhere. Oh no. I can't even do this in the Occult Crescent. In fact, you'd be better off casting your net far and wide. Don't confine yourself to scrapping in any one location. Business as usual then. Exactly. Just keep doing whatever it is your adventurers do and you'll have those vessels filled up in no time. Is it like one element per expansion? Right, you best take the Aether Wells. I took the liberty of slotting them into a makeshift contraption for your convenience. An Aether Well array, if you will. Once you get stuck in, just take a gander at each of the vessels to see how much Aether's stored in them. Maybe instead of tomestones, this will be the, you just need an amount of ether for each weapon here. For this step. Ether Wells acquired. Phantom weapons. This is the fucking thing I saw in the patch notes. Completing duties via the duty roulette will garner different aspects of ether depending on the category show. Oh, it's per category? Use the ether well array to gauge how much ether you have accumulated. Once per day, your endeavors will generate additional bonus ether, so be sure to tackle plenty of duties and reap the rewards. Duty-related categories you have already completed prior to accepting this quest will not generate additional bonus ether today. Okay. Eligibility to receive this bonus is reset daily at 9 a.m. Please note that the current quest Ether Everywhere cannot be abandoned via the journal. Should you wish to do so, speak with Geralt's. Interesting. Okay. High-level dungeons, trials, normal raids, alliance raids. Okay. That's not too bad. That's a good split. I was worried one of these was going to be like MSQ or PvP, and I was like, oh god. Please, anything but that. But no, these aren't too bad. Now the real question is, how much do you get? And I probably can't check until I actually do one. And I have to do it as Viper. So I can't use this to level either, which is a bit unfortunate. Why does that ether array remind me of FF15 magic? It's been so long since I played 15, I genuinely have no idea. I do not remember. Alright, we'll do, let's do a high-level dungeon. As a little old Viper. I could also try to do it as another class to see if it does go up. I'll do this one as Viper, and then I'll switch to another class and see if it still does go up for another category. Because it doesn't actually say I have to be Viper here, but I don't think relic weapon quests normally do. Oh, no, they do. You may not proceed with a class or job that is different from when you accepted this quest. Oh, no, they do say that. So maybe I can do it as any class. It doesn't have that warning. Let me try. What class do I want to level? I think it was working on Samurai? Yes. We'll bust out Samurai. I think my gear is like very old. But I do have some stuff for it. It's level 90 at least. That's probably good enough. Let's try it. This will only get me to level 90 dungeons anyways, so. Should be fine. Or I guess I should do specifically leveling roulette. Yeah, let's do that actually. Because if I actually want to get levels for this. I've just been leveling a bunch of classes through Allied Society quests. It's slow going, but it is easy. And it's quick, too. Alright, where are we? Oh, this one! I haven't done Tower of Babel in a long time. Actually getting Endwalker dungeons. What a concept. At least this isn't fate grinding again. Thank Christ. Fate grinding is always the worst. Even though in Dawntrail it is a lot better for leveling than it used to be. I actually don't remember the last time I did this dungeon. Can you just do leveling unsynced, get ether that way? No, you can't unsync roulettes, because it's specifically matchmaking you. It's not the, you're not actually queuing into the duty itself, you're queuing into a playlist. So you can't solo the roulettes. Which, I mean, as far as things to grind, your daily roulettes are really not that bad, since a lot of people grind them anyways. But this is killing two birds with one stone. Again, beats the hell out of fake grinding. Same as a push, right? So I remember how magnetism works. Magnets. How do they work? This is a pole. Seeing that gauge with the red bar on the sword makes me think of Monster Hunter Longsword. It is kind of adjacent, yeah. I see it. Just got clapped by that. I don't often play other classes other than Viper, so it's been a little bit since I actually played Samurai. Thankfully, Samurai is not too hard to do, like, okay on. Is there such a mechanic of a tank buster stack? Yes, there is. Happens, more commonly now than it used to. Oh, I forgot this gear is actually dyeable. Makes good winter gear. Hey. Should actually check if I have some already. I think I do have some pieces. But I don't think anyone really wants this gear that badly, given how old this content is. Sometimes I forget how long I've actually been playing this game. Even though I think like, oh, I just got into 14, I'm like a newbie. It's like, I've still been playing this for 4 years. That was when Endwalker came out. 2021. Are Buster Stacks and Alliance raids? I think so. I know at least the, or at least I'm pretty sure the most recent Alliance raids have been. I've had tank stacks. I can't remember if there's any in the Endwalker raids. I don't think there's any... Well, there might be some in the Shadowbringers raids. But I don't think any before that. Are they mit checks? Not really. You can just raw face tank a tank buster in most normal content, I believe. You should still mit it. But if you're really not good at tanking, it's still normal content, so the game won't kill you. They're not that cruel to you. But mitigation definitely does help. Would they be mit checks in EX? If you take if there's a tank buster in like hard content, like extremes or savages and shit, yeah, I believe those are mit checks. I'm pretty sure if you don't mitigate those, they will kill you, or at least you'll get very, very close. I don't do a lot of hard content, so I'm not super sure on that, but... And by a lot of hard content, I mean literally any. I used to, for a little bit. But I'm fairly certain that's the case. On that. Would that be a question for our resident casuals that's taking a break? Yeah, Waffle would know better than I do. He actually did raiding. I've completed one Savage on content. And I think like 2 extremes on content. That was it. Oh, I don't want to stand on that. I want to be small. Smaller. Are Savages in the EX part of MSQ? No. They are explicitly non-canon. They are the Wandering Minstrel coming up with, like, basically embellished stories about what actually happened. I think those are crosses? Yeah, okay. Frog. Whee. Got him. A lot of pants today. I I really like my Samurai Glam because it uses a piece of chest gear that takes, no joke, 3 months to get. This chest piece is the final reward for the Domain Restoration questline, and it's weekly. And it takes 12 weeks. Which is rough. Because it was meant to be done during a patch cycle. Not that it's hard. It's actually pretty easy. But it is a pain. Oops. Shredding Restoration uses level 100 requirements now to craft, so if that tracks, it'll be near impossible to get to end content. It's not the same kind of restoration. Literally all you have to do is trade in stuff that's worth gil. And you just have to hit a quota every week of a gil value. It's really easy if you just use materia. And it gives you more gil than you would have gotten if you had just sold it in a shop normally. And you just do that every week for 12 weeks. Like I said, very easy, just annoying, tedious. Hey, look, it's this guy. We fought this guy in 6 recently. He's also a boss in Stormblood, but now he's a regular enemy because it's an RPG. It's like Alliance factions? Kinda, yeah. Similar in concept. It's Anima! That motherfucker from FF10. For the longest time, I could have sworn this guy was from another game other than 10, and I just could not find it. I swore up and down that this guy was in a different game than 10. Because I remembered seeing a, what was this again? Oh, I'm thinking of a different mechanic. Run away! I kind of tune out 10, don't remember this guy. He was, Seymour's Aeon. It was like busted strong. This is the mechanic I was thinking of. I don't remember what happened to him, but I'm pretty sure we just kind of dealt with him. I also sort of tuned out 10 after a certain point. Because it was not good. Well, it was okay. I don't think quality-wise it was that. Well, you know what? Actually, no, I'll say it's not good. I was trying to give it some credit, but then I remembered all the plot holes in the fucking marriage sequence, and I went, you know what, actually? I'm gonna be harsh. Because that was really bad. Also tuned out 13. I wish I could have tuned out 13. Sadly, I remember more than I wish. Yeah, the upside down part. He has a really cool design. Like, I'm not even gonna joke. He is pretty cool. He's just unfortunately attached to FF10. Oh, did we hit him so fast we skipped that mechanic? We sure did. Ouch! God, he got the limit break because I always forget about it. Hey, Matt. Isn't Anima a female since it was Seymour's pregnant mother or something? It was something to do with that, yeah. There was some connection to, Unaleska, was it? Was that his mom? Oh, I keep forgetting about my dot. I don't remember. By the time we really got to Unaleska in the narrative, we had mostly given up on the game. There we go. I'll give that one to the tank. That is a cutscene that would have come before a horrible boss fight had we not just skipped it. You ever figure out if your traveling companion was dead or not in 10? The one-armed guy? Oh, Orin? Yeah, he was dead. He was dead the whole time, like Seymour was. Or after a certain point, Seymour was. Okay. No, okay, it doesn't work. It does have to be with Viper. That's unfortunate. Alright. Well, I won't be leveling anything for a while. That's fine. Does it have to be Viper or just anything level 100? Oh, maybe. I could try it with Monk. I mean, it wouldn't really matter, because if I'm not getting experience for anything, then it doesn't matter what level 100 class I do it with. They're all going to be the same. But, if I want to mix it up, play something else I can. I do really like Viper, though. That is my main for a reason, so I don't mind playing it. Haven't done Amarant in a bit.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
One of, if not the best RPG story ever told. Shadowbringers was really good.
Begat malformed beasts.
Very, very solid 9 out of 10. Oh, that's right. This is level 90, so I don't have my shit. I forgot Viper is hella backloaded. Or level 80, sorry, not 90. Which was level 90. I did at least have my Reawaken. I don't. Reminds me of the Fall to Alexandria in 9. I see it. There is a much more obvious reference to that scene in Dawntrail, because there's literally the Alexandria dungeon. But it can be two things at once. That is the one downside about doing Viper in older content. It is very, very backloaded for features. But I might see if there's maybe another class I want to do it on, but I do still like Viper. Even when it is a little boring. Imagine getting Viper doing leveling, getting something like Tamtara. I mean, at least it's not old Tamtara Deepcroft, because old Tamtara was a fucking miserable dungeon. And as far as, you know, classes being boring, fucking everything is boring before 50. The game is pretty good about, you know, drip feeding features to you so you don't get overwhelmed. But that does have the trade-off of older content being pretty boring once you've actually gotten used to your class and played the higher level stuff. That is the trade-off. I don't remember what this is. Is it just get close? Just a forward cleave? That's what it is. Ow! Didn't see the meteor. That's on me. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking of this mechanic. Oh yeah, it says a unique bone stack for some reason. Don't worry, I'll be the tank. Feel free to provoke anytime now. Oh, he's got it. Oh, that goes in a circle. That's fine. That looks fine. Ow. For a second I pulled aggro again. I was like, what is happening? Your phone stack is perfect time to hit you again right as the old ball is wearing off. Yeah, they do seem to like line up mechanics like that. Where if you get caught by like the same mechanic again, it will just re-up it. You do have to learn your lesson the second time. They're really good at timing their mechanics out. And they usually do them in an order that makes them really easy to learn. It's generally pretty rare that I will get clapped by a mechanic twice. Usually seeing it once is enough to figure out how it works. Every once in a while, though, it does happen. Happened on stream plenty of times. That's just because they're really good at setting it up. Oh yeah, this backdrop, Shadowbringers is a very pretty expansion. Really, Stormblood On is where the visuals really start to get good because they were able to stop supporting PS3. So they could go
The land buckled.
a lot more crazy.
The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
There's a reason Shadowbringers is widely considered to be the best 14 expansion. Not just from story, but largely because of story. It's got a lot of great things to it, though. The real thing I need to know after we finish this is how much does the ether go up? Because if it's like 5 and I have 10,000 to go through, I might scream. I don't think they'd be quite that cruel, but I'm not expecting a big number. I don't know if it's better to kill these on their own. They're attached to a random DPS. Well, I guess not random, there's only 2 of them in here, but still. 1 ether per enemy defeated? Oh god. Bosses only count as 1. I think they've learned their lesson, not making grinds that bad. Yeah, give me rules. Strudel only counts as 1. But I don't know, people have been complaining a lot. They're usually pretty good about ignoring people that complain without good reason. Which, thank God, because otherwise it's going to be a fucking disaster. But they do listen sometimes.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come.
Now you think this city backdrop is good, check this shit out. Excuse me. Look at this.
Just a little further. And you will see the end of a world.
Yep. In that flying thing somewhere before? This might be a reference to another FF game that I don't remember. I would not be able to tell you off the top of my head. There's way too many bosses that we've beaten. I do recognize some of the enemies, though.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Still seeing the FF13 enemies show up in Dawntrail was one of the worst parts of Dawntrail, because for a second I thought they were going to start referencing 13, and I was getting really scared. This is remind you of the Pope guy? Oh, Thornton? Alright. I guess I kind of see it. Oh, Bartandalus? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. He is kind of Bartandalus coded, isn't he? Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Oh, and for those who don't know, there was an interview recently with Yoshi P, who mentioned that Mericidia is likely not to be the next expansion. He said something along the lines of, they have plans for Mericidia, but it's a long ways out. Which is somewhat surprising, but also based on where we're at in the story, not that surprising. Because people have been wanting Mericidia for a while, but they would have to make a real left turn in the patch content to end up there in the current narrative. Which they could. But yeah, looks like we're not heading to Mericidia yet. We also don't know where the fuck we're heading since the build-up hasn't happened yet. That's not until next patch. Why do we not have a Bartandalus in 14 yet? From like a character perspective or like an actual reference? Because from a character perspective, you could kind of argue that Thornton is a little Bartandalus coded, but not that much. Yeah, they don't make a lot of references to 13. I've only really seen enemy models reused, and that's it. Because I think they know that 13 was not a popular series. But this is Square Enix we're talking about, so they really can't do anything. Oh, that stays. That's sustained. Like I mentioned, they started pulling out mobs from 13 and Dawntrail, and I got real concerned. If they reference 10, I can handle that. I have enough faith that they can take 10 and make it something that I actually enjoy, because they never reference things like that closely. Like compare Dawntrail to FF9. There's a lot of similarities, but not really. 13 though, ugh. Here. I don't know how confident I am in them making 13 a good story. That's a lot of work. If anyone could do it, it'd be them. I know Dawntrail had some issues, but they're gonna have to do a lot worse than Dawntrail to really shake my faith in them. Not that it's impossible. This is the only reference? Okay. Aaron is Greek for beast. Ow. Maybe reference to the beast from Book of Revelation. That would track based on the narrative implications of this dungeon. They get pretty damn biblical at this stage in the game. I always forget about the one with Frank. Thank you, stranger. Go. I'll give it to the healer there. Some tomestones. Okay, how much does that give? Oh, almost 1,000. Okay, that's very doable. That's, what, 10 days? I mean, it might be a little... I got 900 technically, so it's probably like 11. So that is not bad at all. Alright, cool. Oh, and I can queue into them just by clicking on that. That's very nice. Now, does that account for the daily increase? Oh, wait a minute. I'm a fucking dumbass. We did Leveling Roulette as Samurai, and Leveling Roulette is not one of these. It's high-level dungeons, trials, normal raids, and alliance raids. Oh, that might be why. Yeah, I don't know if it's the daily boosts is per trial or per roulette, or if it's for like one each day gets the boost, and then the other 3 don't. Okay, hang on. So if I do Alliance Roulette as Samurai, actually we'll do a shorter one. Let's do trials. That was fast. That's my fault. Hey, Toaster. Welcome in. English is stupid. Writing papers is stupid. Hope your day is going well. Glorious freelance. My day is going well. English is stupid, but I never chafed too much about writing papers. English was my best subject. And given the level of media literacy I see on a daily basis on the internet, probably for the best that I was good at English. Yeah, it's Moogamog. Classic. They did change this guy to make it so that you could use the duty support, and I do think the newer version is better. Personally, I think most of the newer versions are better in pretty much every case. They get rid of a lot of the annoying shit. Some people think they lose like their uniqueness, but I'd rather have it be good than unique. Did this myself once. It was great. Hell yeah. I like that they kept updating this fight so there were more Mogs with all the new classes per expansion. How many Moogles are there currently? 1, 2, 3. There's one for each color of crystal here, so there's only 6. If they updated for every job, there'd be 21 Moogles. That's a lot. Would be funny though. Great music as well. Oh, this reminds me, since there's lyrics in the song, I watched Rainer Vazju play Cassette Beasts recently, which a lot of people consider like a monster collection sort of Pokemon clone sort of game, even though it's not really that close to Pokemon. And I wanted to like that game watching it, but the music is like really not great for a video game. They don't treat the lyrics properly. They're not sunk into the mix. They're like right on top of the mix. And it's super distracting. Like, it makes for a better song, but as a video game, I think it kind of drops the ball. As far as music, I have other issues with the game from what I saw, but not that important. Oh, I don't have my fucking gap closer here. Oh, there we go. There's a tank stack right here, level 50. There we go. You can tell this job, or this trial has been updated. Yeah, red is the tank stack version. Got him. I like that portrait, so I'll give it to you. Do not want the Moogle weapons, thank you. Usually anything red is, well, not always, but red is kind of tank coated because the tank busters are bright red. Hey, yeah, you can do it on other classes, and that was only 700, so it's only what, 200 more for a daily bonus, unless they have different rates of acquisition. Still, that's not bad at all. That's extremely doable. And if that's without the daily roulette, you can just spam that and get this done in, like, probably a few days. You don't want to rely on the duty, or the daily one. Black yellow is tank coded too. Yeah, if you see like a caution sign, like that yellow and black ticker tape, that's definitely tank coded. All right. What time is it? It is 12 o'clock, so I think we will actually wrap up there for the night. Because we have... Oh, no! I wanted to do the... We'll quickly do the seasonal event. Because I did say I want to do that before we ended stream. Shouldn't take too long. Are there mechanics that the tank specifically has to avoid? No. Like an anti-tank buster? The closest you'll get to that is there will be something that pops on the tank, and something that pops on, like, other classes. Like, there'll be a stack that pops up on, like, a DPS, and then the tank will get, like, a targeted AoE on them. So the tank has to separate while everyone else stacks. That's about the closest you get. Alright, hello, Yushipi. Well now, if it isn't my adventurer friend Lance, it can only be a blessing from the Navigator that we should meet again here and now. You see, I have been struggling to find inspiration for a new song to perform this rising. I have a mind to speak with the locals for their tales, for which I could use your able assistance. Might you be willing to accompany me? Sure. I am truly grateful. During the rising, we remember those we lost in the calamity, even as we turn our attention to a brighter future. It is my hope to hear a tale that inspires one and all to look forward. Now then, there is no better place for talk in Limsa than the Drowning Wench. Let us first seek out the barkeep Bataron and see if he has aught of interest to share. The Wandering Minstrel is basically Yoshi P's like in-game self-insert. If you look at a picture, if you look at a picture of the Wandering Minstrel and Yoshi P side by side, you can see the resemblance. Oh, come on, what's the harm? What's the harm? You'll get yourself killed, that's the harm. I ain't letting one so young sign up. Why do you want to become an adventurer so badly anyway, Racha? Please, I'd like to buy a vowel. There's this place I need to go. The problem is the Yellow Jackets won't let a child leave the city alone. But if I was an adventurer, I'd be responsible for myself. I could go wherever I please, whenever I please. So please, let me sign up. It ain't that simple, lass. I've got a responsibility to those I sign up. I let someone that's clearly unprepared get out there and they end up hurt or worse. I wouldn't be able to live it down. And don't even get me started on the damage it caused the guild's reputation. So you can forget about signing up until you're older. Much older. It has to be now, during the rising. Why do you have to be so responsible? It comes with age, lass. Now run along and get yourself home. Sounds like a job for the multiversal savior that happens to be here. Everything well? Sorry I had to see that. A little cub's been bent on becoming an adventurer, but I said no and sent her on her way. Still, I can't help but worry. She doesn't strike me as the sort to give up easily. True that. Wouldn't surprise me a whit if she tried to sneak out anyway. I hate to impose, but you reckon you could keep an eye on Racha? Do it myself, but I can't up and leave the tavern. The timing of the rising seemed to be of essence to the little one. Intriguing, would you not agree? Let us ask her about that. I'm in your debt. Now the nearest city exits the Tempest Gate over by the Aft Castle. I suggest you begin by talking to Clindrail, the Sinter yonder. See the assistant's name? Buy a vowel for her too? I missed it. Let me see what it was here. Oh, Itolwan? That one's not too bad. Racha is rough. You get 3 consonants. You get 4 consonants in before even seeing a vowel. Oh, was it someone else? I missed it. Oh, maybe it's in my event thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Sidojbi? Sidojbi. Not great either. Three consonants before hitting a vowel was tough. Ones of Lonosia, which are the Tempest Gates. Yep. Veteran's Behest, you say. As it happens, a girl of that description did come through just a moment ago. She was at the heels of Mikote peddlers, so at a glance one might think them parent and child, but the way she kept stealing glances behind her made me suspicious. So I alerted my comrade, a yo-yo. That's a great name. Outside, and I expect she's stopped the little one for questioning. If you're worried, you should seek her out. Well, thanks for the information. We shall find your comrade at once. When was the last time I was in the outskirts of Limsa? Pretty much the only time I'm in the Realm Reborn areas is for seasonal quests. I knew this guy was a Lala. A Lala ass name. Sister. Oh, now, if it ain't the good minstrel or kindly helper. Pleasure to see the two of you again. What brings you here today? Oh, she must be from an old, seasonal quest. The Baron sent you after the little one. I was just about to ask what she's up to. Cha, was it dearie? Even without the others telling me, you ought to know it's dangerous out here. What is it that you want to do so badly to risk your life like this? There's something I need to see. It doesn't matter if it's dangerous. I have to go. I understand that you have your reasons, Cha. Even so, we cannot in good conscience allow you to wander the wilds alone. So here I would make a proposal. Rather than becoming an adventurer, why not employ the services of one? A dependable adventurer at your side, you would be able to reach your destination safely. This, I believe, is our best option. Escort quest time? Maybe. But I don't have any money. And what adventurer would want to help a child anyway? Why, our friend here, of course. Yep, that's me. Roped into everybody's problems since 2021. If you're happy with this humble vagrant. Yep, I'm nobody. I'm just some schmuck. Don't think about it too hard. I should be glad to provide suitable recompense in Raja's stead. Well, a part of me hopes that this will lead to inspiration for a song. Above all, I feel compelled to lend a helping hand. Abusing my hero complex, you bastard. You really help me? Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad it worked out for you, but as a client, there's something you need to bear in mind. It is, you've got to give your adventurer your trust. Be honest with what exactly it is you need, and I'll be able to help you all the better. Imagine being roped into everything since 1.0. Yeah, the old heads for 14, playing since what? 2012? 2014 when this game came out? No, because it would have been what? 2018 or 2019, I think, was Shadowbringers, so I think it's a 2-year gap between expansions. 2017, 2015. I think it was around like 2012, yeah. Maybe 2011. There's someone to go as a lighthouse here in Lenosia. It's named for one of the 12. I heard a rumor from a kid in town, you see. He told me that ghosts appear there during the Rising. They're supposedly lighthouse keepers who died in the Calamity, and they spirit children away to the realm of the dead. That's gotta be nonsense, and I want to prove it. Alright, well, based on the shit I've seen, maybe be more careful. With the 2 lighthouses in that area, Ocean's Torch is the only one as civilians can still get to. I don't recall hearing nothing about ghosts, though. I can't help but be curious, so I'll come along. Having a yellow jacket with you ought to make things easier, I reckon. That's outside of a skirmish, anyway. Being kinda near, I'm more at home blasting things from a distance. If we run into an angry fiends on the road, they're all yours. Oh, was it 2010? Okay. I was a little off. I was close. So, what's your name, adventurer? Hey, it's Freeman. You might have heard of me. That's Freeman. I'll remember that. Thank you so much for helping me. We'll go to Ocean's Torch and we'll see if the rumor about the ghosts is true. A light that ever burns. Are you ready to go, Lance? As much as I would like to accompany you, someone should return to the Drowning Wench to apprise Battaron of these developments. Besides, to hear your accounts afterwards, what you learned and felt, will also bring unique inspiration. I wish you an enjoyable and insightful excursion. Yeah, Yo-Yo is kind of abandoning her post. Right, to begin with, how about we head us to Madman Bridge and give Racha a chance to see the sights. The path can be steep in places, so take care you don't take a tumble now. I'll be fine, don't worry. Let the adventure begin. Okay. All the wrong buttons. The reward I think for the last Rising was a mount, I think. Or was that the last Rising or the one before it? I think it was the 10th anniversary one. That mount is real cool but really bright, which is why I stopped using it. Every time it spawns, it just flashbangs you. It's also, like, massive. Oh, yeah, the Adamantoise mount. I have the cyber version of it, but there is a regular version of it. I think you get it from the Gold Saucer. And, yeah, I would not want to ride one. I'd be projectile vomiting. Look, a river. And there's some sort of strange animal. You sometimes see children out this way with their folks, but I take it you've never been.
Actually, I have. It was a long time ago, though, before my parents died in the calamity. Alright, I like it at the orphanage. Everyone's really nice, and I have lots of fun.
That'd be Limlane Shoals, I take it. Oh, someone's grinding out here. An orphanage run by the former Sanguine Siren, in case you wasn't aware. A fine place by all accounts. If that's where Ratch is from, I'll have one of my comrades contact her caretakers. Wouldn't do to let them think she's missing. Right then, next we'll make for Ushan's Embrace up there this year ill. Take it slow so you don't wear yourself down. I'm surprised this isn't an actual, like, follow quest.
Oh, we're so high up. This is amazing.
Felt the same way when I looked out here for the first time. This bridge was built where a tidal wave sundered the land during the calamity, a symbol of our people's determination to rise above tragedy.
Miss Dorathea, that's the headmistress, said that we Laminsons work hard because we hate to lose and we like what we do. What about you, Lance? Do you like being an adventurer?
If I didn't, I wouldn't still be playing this game. I'd rather not work at all, to be honest. That's tempting, but... I wouldn't want to be anything else. I'm an adventurer. That I can't deny.
Yeah, that's what I thought. When I grow up, I hope I'll like what I do as well. My parents like what they did, I think. When the calamity struck, they didn't run away. They were noble souls, Mr. Dorathea said. He promised to tell me everything one day, but I don't know how to feel when they're gone, and... I can't find the words. I want to be a good client, though, so I'll think on it.
Seems that's just got something she needs to get off her chest. And wanting to verify the rumor, perhaps she... but there's no use speculating. Come, let's press on. Onward. What happened to the music? There is Ushan's Torch, one of the two lighthouses there what are named for the gods. A lighthouse keeper is a bloke named... Oh, that's 4 consonants before a vowel. Rustenze. You can ask him about ghosts or anything else you like.
Lighthouse keeper. So about the reason why I want to know about the ghosts.
I assume her parents were lighthouse keepers. They died. Yep, fucking called it.
My father and mother were lighthouse keepers, you see. But they disappeared during the calamity and were never found. When I heard the rumor, I thought maybe, just maybe, they were the ones haunting the lighthouse.
Yeah, I guess this is probably why they didn't make it an escort or an actual follow quest, because it's a long way to walk. And that's why you want to prove the rumor wrong. You couldn't stand people thinking your parents were doing terrible things.
But a part of me wishes that the rumor was true. Then I'd be able to talk to my parents again. There's so many things I'd like to ask them. Well, whatever the truth is, we'll find out soon. So let's keep going.
The Lollipop Guild is making their way here. Not a person above 3 feet in sight. Or care but your parents aren't powerful like Seymour. Yeah. Or just that they got unlucky and were sent immediately. I still am unclear as to whether or not if you just die and no one sends you, you just stick around in 10. Probably based on willpower, but who gives a shit.
Wow, the sea's frozen in a splash. Amazing.
Said it was hard of it by the calamity. On top of the tidal wave washing away big swaths of land, a piece of Dalamud came crashing down yonder. They say it caused ether to gush out the land and crystallize all at once. I don't know if I've ever noticed that shit was over there. I probably have, but it's been a while.
At that time, I was with Dorothea. I was with Miss Dorothea. She was my mother's friend, and she took me to a safe place. I was very little then. I didn't fully understand what was happening. But the calamity really was a frightful thing. Can't imagine how it was for father and mother.
Oh yeah, kind of like the frozen wave in 16. I see it. And we're here. Oh no, if it ain't guests, what brings you to the torch? Oh, excuse me. Ghost during the rising. For all my years as a keeper, I've not seen nor heard about such things in any lighthouse I know. It's certainly the sort of place as children might believe haunted, though. Might be as someone mistook me or some lingerie for a spectre.
So father and mother weren't ghosts after all.
But I must say it's a surprise to see Rato's little girl here. Your parents showed me the ropes when I was starting out as a keeper. Can't just ask Leviathan to unfreeze that section. Sure can't. Especially not in this game. Charge of Limlane's ring yonder. Nowadays it's on the little isle, but there used to be a stretch of land connecting it. Dangerous stretch it was, rife with nasty beasts. Needed to hire adventurers and grizzled ones at that just to deliver supplies.
You know my parents, please tell me about them. They left me in Limsa Lamensa during the calamity and died in the tidal wave. Why did they go out there even though it was so dangerous? What was going through their minds? I want to know.
I was stationed elsewhere at the time, so I read this in the report. Your folks did everything they could to protect Limlane's ring. They built a breakwater using anything and everything they had on hand. But in the end there was no stopping such a monstrous wave. Countless souls went missing when it struck, and the Maelstrom mounted search and rescue operations. I joined in the effort, but I'm afraid they were never found. Know, though, that your folks didn't die in vain. By manning their lighthouse to the very end that day, they guided many vessels safely to shore and saved many lives.
I see. They really were noble souls, like Miss Dorothea said. But if I could choose, I wish that they were still here.
Trope detected, where's the bodies? Remember, if you don't see a body, doesn't mean they're dead. And even in 14, even if you do see a body, they still might not be dead. Because shit gets crazy. This is just a thought, but how'd you like to stay the night and hear more about your folks? It'd only be the mundane everyday things, but what I know, I'd be glad to share with you.
I'd like that. I'd like that very much.
Cool. Now, was the time actually going to change, or are we going to get out of this cutscene at nighttime still? Oh, please teleport me back. Oh, I also slept here. Alright. Or I guess. I can't just leave. That's fair.
Good morning, Lance. I got up early to look at the lighthouse, where my father and mother used to be.
Are we going to see silhouettes in the light? Or some shit?
For the longest time, I felt as though they abandoned me. Wanted to see them one more time so I could ask them why they had to go, and to tell them that I missed them.
I understand how you feel. I get it.
In the end, there weren't any ghosts. Still, I'm glad I could learn about my parents. It made me realize that I want to become someone who helps others, like them and like you.
Maybe don't be like me. I've gone through a lot of trauma. Depending on your definition of life, I've committed genocide. So, you know. Consider other avenues of employment.
Thank you for bringing me here.
I have also used that trauma to be a badass, it's true. But I feel like there are other non-trauma fueled ways to be a badass. Alright. Oh, it did teleport me back. Based.
Thank you so much for coming with me, both of you.
That works.
You're very welcome, dearie. You can always come to me if you need anything. Just no more trying to sneak out, you hear? Well, I better get back to the orphanage. Hopefully Mr. Rathia won't be too mad at me. He'll be wanting to report to the minstrel, I expect. In which case, a comrade of mine tells me he's at the anchor yard. I'll see to it that Atcha gets home safely. Be sure to catch the special fireworks afterwards, eh? Be seeing you, Lance.
Just look at the last MSQ, Book Lamont, you kicking ass. Yeah. If you could figure out how to do that without going through horrible tragedies and several betrayals, go for it. That would probably be ideal. Also, if you can avoid almost dying and or turning into a horrible monster, that would also be ideal. Because that did almost happen. Mr. P? Welcome back, my friend. Was young Cha able to find what she sought? Yeah, also the Blessing of Light. Very helpful. Unfortunately, you can't get any more of those. Those were a limited supply. Limited edition. Her true purpose was to see if the ghosts were her parents who were taken by the calamity. A tale is born when someone acts in the name of another. As there are so many tales out there, it's impossible for us to know every single one. Yet a tale may occasionally find its way to those who need it most, such as that of the lighthouse keepers, whose courage and sacrifice have come to guide their child years after their passing. Thank you, Lance, not only for granting Richa's wish, but for providing me with inspiration as well. While we wait for the special fireworks to begin, might you tell me more of your excursion? Sure. Yes, it comes to me, a verse for all who strive for onwards this day and every day. Yeah, I see it. Brain blast. What the fuck? Oh, hi. Why is there a dog here? Greetings, Warrior of Light. Hey, there it is. It's actual Yoshi P. Oh, and okay. A gaggle of animals and minions. I wonder what that's... Oh, is this referencing Beastmaster? It's like a Beastmaster teaser? Could be. Her brain blast in a while. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream? A flight of fancy conjured by your weary mind? Perhaps. Or perhaps not. There he is! 'Tis a pleasure to meet you again. As I have in the past, I have beckoned you here that I might express my gratitude. For long years we have walked together with you on this grand adventure. It is a never-ending journey, one that shall continue tomorrow as surely as it does today. The most natural of things. Along the way, I have endeavored to keep my gaze firmly fixed upon the future. Of late, however, I have been keenly reminded that we must occasionally look back upon the path we walked, that we might remember the lessons learned. In the course of our adventures, it seems that I too have grown. To learn from successes and failures both, and forge ahead with humility and sincerity. This is what I had resolved to do at the journey's beginning, and I resolved to do so anew. Nothing would please us more than to continue having you at our side on the road ahead. And I pray that upon this journey of life that we have the honor to share, the light of the crystal shall ever shine. Now, the time has come for this vision to end. Time for your eyes to open from this waking dream. This world shall yet endure, and as we continue to make our way, I pray that we shall have the occasion to meet again. Till that day, I wish you the happiest of journeys. Fare you well. Bye, Yoshida-san. This quest is early access to Beastmaster, totally. They have said that Beastmaster's not coming till 7.5. They are taking their sweet time with it. I don't know if they meant to take it that long or proving harder to implement than thought, but it's gonna be well. Most happenings in our lives have no bearing on the fate of the world. More often than not, they go unobserved and unremarked. But you, my friend, gather up such forgotten tales and see them delivered. In so doing, you bring joy, and as a token of my gratitude, I dedicate to you this song, a song of journeys fulfilling. Ooh. Gleaming gold, the sun does rise, the boundless sky it calls, and silver pale, the path of men, and white and endless pall. So far away the guiding light that you do now espy, but flames of life their warmth impart to comfort and inspire. Take heart, my friend, for here we stand, and so we shall remain, your destiny reach you shall, by memory's refrain. Very Dawntrail coded song. I have no doubt that you, Brachan, and Yo-Yo shall give rise to a great many more tales. Your tales in particular may be more varied than those of others. There may be times when you face great hardships, and the weight is more than you can bear. In such a time, I bid you remember this. No matter how great your burdens, the tales that you have gathered shall ever be your strength, a beacon to light your way in the darkness. Very nice. A lovely little quest as usual. I love the Rising seasonal events. They're always very heartfelt. Oh yeah. I'm gonna get a little Gulul Cha-Cha minion. Put that away. Alright. God forbid they give the main character a canon voice. Oh yeah, they'll never voice this character. They have enough trouble just voicing, you know, the actual cast of the game. With how big it is. No fucking way this character is ever voiced. Hey Sprout, welcome in. You're just in time for the stream to end. Because we just finished off the seasonal event. But welcome in. Summon that minion fast. There he is. Little Gulul Cha-Cha. Very nice. If you're new to the game and you have not, like, you don't know anything about Dawntrail, you're probably like, what the fuck is this guy? What's the seasonal reward? You are looking at it. It's a little minion. Not quite as fancy as previous years, but they can't give you a mount every year. Not bad, though. Oh, did you get slapped by ads? We'll wait for the ads to end. I didn't like this Gulu Jajas. Man was created to commemorate the 70th anniversary of his ascension as Dawn Servant. Jesus. I forgot how long he was king for. Alright. Yep, just a minion. Nothing crazy this year. I think it was, what? A year or so? I think it was like 2 years ago they gave you the mount. The 10th anniversary. Yeah, just a minion this year. Nothing too crazy. But I never expect much from the seasonal quests anyways. Sometimes they give pretty good stuff, but most of the time it's just like a minion or a mount that's I'm not really going to use. It's more about the fun quest line. Fun little stories they cook up. Alrighty. Well, that is gonna be it for stream, folks, because it is, we did go late today, because I forgot about the, seasonal quest. Do I want any of this? Don't think so. I barely even use the ones I have. Yeah, no, we're fine. Alright. Time for ether grinding? Yeah, I'm going to be grinding the roulettes off stream. I'm living the hobo life, camping in the woods near a parking lot leading to a supermarket to chase auroras. Oh, nice. I did see your picture on the Discord, which was very cool. Very, very cool. Every once in a while, we get like some Aurora Borealis here in Alberta, but it's usually pretty minimal. It's pretty cool to see it in its full glory. One day I'll hopefully see it in person. I guess while I'm here, I'll just trade some shit in. I haven't done this in a while, and I'm probably running out of space. But yeah, that will be it for stream tonight, folks. Oh, I'm capped out on seals. All right, never mind. Yeah, it is 12:40. I'm at about 40 minutes late today. That's okay. So thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. We'll be back to our regularly scheduled programming on Friday. Back to finishing FF6. So that'll be a good time. But thanks for everyone in chat today. Doppel, Sprouts, Bartholomew, Toaster, Waffle. I think nobody said hello today. And everyone else who said hi today, we appreciate you. And we appreciate everybody who's lurking. Let's see where we're dropping you off tonight, shall we? Have a good night, Sprout. Thanks for popping in while you can. We appreciate you. Well, Tommy's the only one online, and we haven't read Tommy in a while, so let's go say hello. Playing some more horror games, as he likes to do. Alright. Everybody have a good night. Oh, if you've not joined the Discord already for stuff like stream alerts, the stream schedule, any contact community and us, you can do so right there. And there are the other people I stream with. We'll be playing more Monster Hunter Wilds tomorrow on Bartholomew's channel. So look forward to that, because we love some Monster Hunter Wilds. And yeah, everybody have a good night. Go say hi to Tommy, and we'll see you here on Friday. Bye-bye.